Oh, hi. Hello. Hey. Turn that down slightly. Pokemon music. Hello, peoples of the interweb. Hi, Oreo, Bevan, Decaden, Chili. You guys are all doing good. Stream elements as well. Why not? Hope you're all doing good. Oh, I've got some redeems to do there, but let's hang on. That one. Leave the redeems, Bevan. Only to escape. Oh no! What are we gonna do? Leave the hydrate spinal as well, Bevan. I've only just really sat down, and I do have a drink, so I'll take one. You didn't say hi to PCG. That's true. Hi, PCG. Welcome to stream. I don't think you ever leave, but still. Thank you for being here, PCG. The hero in all of our lives. Well, everybody, since you've probably forgotten because it's been so long, we're going to be doing the neglected Nuzlocke today, also known as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, that we haven't played for like 2 weeks. Because I cancelled last week's Sunday stream, so yeah, we're going to be playing Scarlet Violet for the first time today. For the first time a little bit today. We're going to crack on with a Nuzlocke. If I remember rightly, we've done 6 of 8 gyms, and there's a good chance we may finish the last 2 today. So, get ready for it, basically. We'll see. Hit with me all night, that PCG. Oh, honestly, reliable. Stream elements and PCG, most reliable chatters you'll ever find. Welcome in, JP. Hope you're doing good. It's nice to see you. How you doing? Hope you're having a good Sunday. Also, anyone with any keen eyes, what's different about the art lab today? What's different in here? Something's changed in the art lab. What is it? Anyone know off the top of their head? By looking? I feel like it should be fairly obvious if you've seen this recently, which we did use it last stream, so. Good, how about you? It's going pretty good, actually. I'm feeling a little strange the last couple of days. I've had some weird sort of weird feeling days, but other than that, I'm actually doing pretty good, I think, generally. Doing alright, you know? Yeah, doing pretty good as well, thanks. Yee. What is different in the lab today, though, chat? Come on. What's different? Someone's gonna see. Surely someone realizes. Dinosaur. No, actually. Oh, the dinosaur. Wait, what's happened with the... Oh, it's like shifted. That's really weird. Hang on. I need to change that. It's like moved the picture. That's weird. Let me unlock that real quick. Yeah, I didn't even realize that. It's actually moved. Was it transform I want, isn't it? What has happened there? That's not quite what I wanted to happen. Try and fix that, shall we? You can see the void behind the wall. You can see it's all just a... You know, it's all just a thing. Why has it done that? That's really weird. Do I need to re-add it? Maybe. Welcome in, 32. How are you doing? It's nice to see you. Hope you're doing good. Oh, is that why? Is it the wrong file? No, it's just in the wrong place. Meh. Why won't it let me change the size of it either? That's really weird. It's like stuck in position. That's really weird. It's like off-center and it's broken it. Maybe I just need to fully remove and re-add it. Hang on. Let's Oh, the other one's broken as well. There you go. There's the other one. Nice. Okay. So I guess both the labs have broken. That's good. Alright, I guess I'll add them both back. Why is it only those that have, like, broken, though? Okay. Let's fix the technical difficulty, shall we? Hopefully. Give me a few seconds. That shouldn't be in there. That's in the wrong folder. Well, there's one back. We're actually in the other lab now. I just need to re-add the other one. The original lab file. Which, I don't know where that one is, so... I'll have to find it somewhere. Oh, I got the OG lab image in here? I surely do somewhere. Oh yeah, there it is. Resize it real quick. I forgot how big this this image actually was. The actual original lab is huge. But actually, like, half the picture's cut off because of how big the original lab is. In there. Nice, there you go. So there's the old one. And... Did the, actually, did the old one used to have just chatting written at the top of the screen? I feel like it did, didn't it? Maybe that wasn't the right image. Hang on. Let me have a look for it. See if there's another one. We'll actually start doing stuff in a minute once I finish with this. I guess that's just gone. I don't know. It's just disappeared. I'll have to re-add the other thing on it then. That's so weird. I wonder why they all just, like, balked, though. That's so strange. I'll have to re-add the just chatting bit on there at some point. Oh well. Or should I just do it now? Honestly, I might just do it now. Why not? It's not like we haven't got time, is it? I'll re-add it. Oh my god, that's huge. I can't actually see anything going on in stream right now because I'm in MS Paint re-adding the text. Alright. Don't worry about it. text is tiny. I need a higher... Oh my god. Even that's still really small. I don't know what font it was in as well either. Oh my god. This is very annoying. I don't know where the original went with the just chatting bar, and I can't find it. I'm not sure where the file actually is. But that's really odd. Choose good old Comic Sans. Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? Just for the meme. Oh, why is it opening that version of it? I'll actually have our stuff working in a minute once I've fixed this. I don't remember what it looked like. I know it was like lime green and it was across the top of the screen, but I don't remember much else. Find a nice font for it, shall we? Is it not going to let me tilt it? Oh my god. I guess it isn't. Fuck it, I'll do it another time. I'm not wasting my time doing this. We'll just have no just chatting wording at the top of the screen for today, I guess. Alright. We'll actually do stuff right now. But yeah, welcome in everybody. Hope everyone's doing good. It's nice to see you all. Thank you for bearing with the technical difficulties at the start there. It was weird. Yeah. Yeah, the actual thing that was different, we're in the wrong lab now, aren't we? Because I didn't move anything. Is the art of me and Oreo on the far left here. Is something drawn by Boomfy a little while back. On Twitter, you can find it. I probably should add it to my credits as well now that it's in the lab. I should add a credits section underneath for the art in the lab, actually. That's a good point. I should do that. But, yeah, that's the difference in today's lab. Over there on the left. Stood up in the windowsill. It's kind of nice. Eee. Yeah, I don't know why it's different. That's really strange. Yeah, it's good to see you, 32. I'm doing pretty good, I think. Doing alright, doing alright. Eee. Alright. I'll load up the game now, shall I? I've wasted enough of everyone's time. He says, as you come into stream, knowing you'll be here for like a few hours, wasting your own time anyway. So, you know. You're just wasting your time being here. Hew. Rightio. Let me get my other... Hopefully my other stuff isn't broken. Let's open game capture and make sure that's working, actually. Why is it also not... doing... What the fuck? Why is it black screening when I remove that? But if I... Okay. It's just weird, man. Everything's being weird. I don't know if anyone... If an OBS update came out or anything. Have they, like, broken everything again? Because, like, half my stuff's changing without me actually transitioning the page. So I don't really know. All I know is the game's open, though. So we're going to start playing. Let's stop that music, though. There we are, chat. We're in game now. Hello. We're actually going to play the game. Hi. Here we go. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That's where we are today. We are outside of, I can't remember the name of the town, whatever it's called. Alphanada, that's the one. And we are basically ready to fight the gym battle. So we're kind of going straight into it today, a little bit. And yeah, I suppose that's just how it's going to be. We're just going to get straight into it, I think. Because, yeah. That's what's going to happen. So let me just get the team ready as well. So we are going to have to do a fight against our rival. So we'll prep for that, I guess, by grabbing Dreadnought out front, just in case we get jumped before we've had a chance to do anything in the town. But yeah, we're going to be fighting the gym pretty quickly today, so we're going to be getting in there pretty damn fast. So yeah. Thank you to everyone who stuck around through the technical difficulties as well. Because I didn't know any of that was going to happen, so thank you for actually sticking around if you did. If you didn't, then your loss, I guess. I don't know. Here we go. This should be the rival fight coming up here. There you go. Do you want to do a warm-up before the gym? No, we don't really, but it's just another chance we could lose people. That's the problem. Just another chance that we could. Not that we will, but we could. It's another fight, isn't it? Possible. I was having issues with my OBS earlier today too. Okay. I'll have to have a look into it after stream. I've never seen that before though, where it just moved everything. Have a fruitful battle. Alright. So it should be Lycanroc as the lead here, so we should be fairly rock solid. Pardon the pun. We should be rock solid against Lycanroc. It has Crunch, Accelerock, Rock Slide, and Sand Attack. May well go for a drop to our accuracy first, or, I mean, consider it's probably going to go Crunch. I don't really see it doing anything else. It's going to get one-shotted, so. Then we deal with Sliggoo next. Pormok comes in and we'll switch to Donphan. Meowscarada will come in and we'll make the switch to Armor Rouge. I think. Oh, he went for accuracy, that's fine. Dreadnought doesn't really need to do much in this fight, so that's fine. Because, there you go, landed anyway. We can always switch to Gazer if we need to anyway. Did you ever face cam? No. I've not, no. Never done a face cam. Closest I've ever done is a hand cam, which we did when we opened a Pokemon booster box on stream. But I will never or have any plans to do a face cam. So I don't have any plans to do it, or is it ever something I really want to do? It's just a personal thing, you know? Beat cam. No, not going to do that either. Unfortunately, you know, that one's off the agenda as well. People on Twitter are already too weird for that. Well, that's 2 one-shots, so that's good. Meowscarada can't come out next because it's going to be a ace, so it has to be Sliggoo next. Yeah. We should make the switch straight back into Nori. Used to happen to me a lot. What? The random OBS stuff, yeah. Weird, isn't it? Very strange. Probopass in chat. Oh, interesting Pokemon. What's actually going to be better here? Might even be the Crunch, to be honest. It's a Dragon-type Sliggoo. We're going to go for the Crunch because we have Strong Jaw, so... That's actually pretty good. I thought it might take longer than that. We'll eat this fairly easily. That did more damage than I thought it would, actually, to be fair. Well, we win this easy anyway. And then Meowscarada comes in, which is quad effective against us. So, of course, we're not going to stay in. We're going to switch again. And yeah. We could have switched actually into Weavile, but I think Armor Rouge is a better switch here. Gyarados actually would have been a really good switch, now I think about it. Yeah, we haven't played this for like 2 weeks, so I might be a little rusty. Hopefully I'll be, you know, sharp enough. We may as well Terra, because why not? Lava Plume, I think's our strongest. Yeah, Mystical Fire gives it a minus drop to special attack, but we don't really need it. One Terra Lava Plume should probably be enough to knock out young Meowscarada over there. And that should be the first fight of the day done. Obviously it Terras, but it's Terra Grass, so it's not going to help itself out at all. Thank you everyone for being here today as well. I appreciate seeing you all. I hope you're all having a good one if I haven't had a chance to say that to you yet. Or if you're a lurker, of course. Hope you're having a good one too, lurkers. I appreciate you. We gotta make sure we don't over-level here, actually. We have to be careful. Oh no! A horrible slash that dealt a ton of damage. What are we gonna do? Oh, we one-shotted it. Never mind. Damn, what a shame. Literally got nuked by Meowscarada. Absolutely bodied. We'll take that. The only problem is we got to be careful that we don't over-level. Because we are getting quite... Oh, no, we can go up to max of 46, technically, because of the way that the level cap works. So we're actually safe for now. But... Did you just say she took an L? Oh, my God. 3 max potions. Not that we can really use them much anyway, but still. Yeah, so 2 gym leaders we got left. Even the Hydrate 32 as well. Oh yeah, I just did that then. The 2 gym leaders we have left are actually kind of interesting conundrums, because probably Gym 6 is worse than... Gym 7 is worse than Gym 8. If you look at the 2 gyms we have here, we have Tulip, who's down here in Alphanada, and the final gym leader we have is Grusha. And Grusha should actually be cool. I feel like Grusha might be quite easy. Now, I don't want to get too overconfident, but I'm thinking team-wise, we're probably better suited to fight the final ice gym than we are to fight this gym. Which is strange, because if you look at it, you think, well, it's a psychic gym. What are you on about? You've got a ghost type, you've got a Weavile, you've got decent, you know, some resists in there as well. You've got Gyarados, who's going to have Crunch inevitably. You've got Dreadnought, who's got Crunch, who's got Strong Jaw, so he's going to be good against psychic types. And you're right. However, what you have to remember with this one is a number of the Pokemon that you find in this gym also have Fairy type stuff. Which makes it very, very dangerous for us to bring in Weavile if it doesn't one-shot whatever it's fighting. Because if Weavile does not kill it, it will probably get one-shotted by a Moonblast or something like that. So it is slightly awkward. I mean, the actual roster of Pokemon we have to fight for this particular gym, which is, as I say, is Tulip, it's 4 Pokemon. We start with Farigiraf. Farigiraf has 3 moves. It has Reflect, which it will probably try and set up turn 1, Zen Headbutt, and Crunch. It's normal Psychic. Realistically, it's not a threat, and it'll probably get blown through by Nori. Second Pokemon that potentially comes in, it's either going to be a Spathra at that point, or Gardevoir. Spathra is a better choice to come in than Gardevoir, basically, because that thing is just pure Psychic, so it's going to get mugged, probably. Gardevoir's annoying because it has Energy Ball, so it means we won't be able to keep Nori in. Even if it comes in second, we'll have to force switch. It also has Fairy, so we can't bring in Weavile. So it's probably going to have to fight maybe Mimikyu. I don't really know. So maybe we have to get Mimikyu in for that one. And then the final one will be a Fairy type, which then terrors into Psychic, which is Florges. So that's going to be interesting in itself as well, because that thing does have Psychic and Moonblast, as well as Petal Blizzard. So that one's going to be a bit of a tough fight as well to see how we can actually break that down. So I'm not sure how we're going to do that, but we'll probably use... That might be Weavile's chance, I don't know. Either way, we'll get on, I guess, because we might as well start. I feel like this gym I don't remember if it has people to fight in the gym test. We have to go to an exercise class, though, basically. That's pretty much what we have to do for the gym test here. We have to go see, what's her name? The... Oh, it begins with D, doesn't it, I think? What's her name? I don't remember it. We have to go and talk to the woman in the tracksuit. I can't remember what her name is, but it's a bit of a meme in those President's Open Pokemon videos I've been watching recently. Because one of them keeps wanting to get the card, but I can't remember what her name is. That's her, over there. Look at her, she's got her little... two people there, and then you've got a... You know, a couple of kids and that. Medicham, Grumpig, there's a Gothorita. Curly at the back, Hatena, and a big old Slowpoke. It looks buzzed. Alright. What's her name? I don't remember. Dendra, that's it. Knew it begin with a D. Knew it begin with a D. Got this badge easy, I believe. I don't think it's going to be super easy. But I'm not worried, you know? I don't think it's going to be super easy. I don't think it's going to be super hard. I'm thinking it's going to be... alright, so... Yeah, we'll see when we get there. First of all, we gotta get through the rest of the pre-gym stuff anyway. I mean, we breezed through the rival fight and we took like 1 hit of damage, so... Or 2 hits of damage, so... We just got... Everyone else with their psychic types, and then we just got a Dreadnought there. Don't worry, we'll stand at the front. We'll take the lead. I can't even remember what we have to do. I think we just have to do like a Simon Says type thing where we repeat the button prompts that come up. I don't remember. Something like that. It's very laggy, that's what I can see right now. Oh no, we don't even have to do the it's not even an exercise class, it's just spamming expressions. Oh my god. Why is there a dog emote in the Pokemon community game thing as well? I love that. Angry. I don't really understand. I think we just have to keep doing this for a while and then it will just eventually end. It's very strange, that's all I remember though. With our weird gloves. Okay, that was the end. I don't remember if that's the end of the gym challenge or if that's just like phase 1. Oh yeah, we have to battle a kid. Okay. It's a workout, not a battle. Alright. I'm ready for this. I mean, we should be able to win these fights easily enough. It's more the XP that's slightly concerning here, if anything. This should one-shot, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, we got a couple of people up to 45 now. This actually will be a good indication of Gardevoir hitting this Curlier. Because it should also be part Fairy as well. Does the other one had Synchronize, not Trace. This isn't super effective, is it? As far as I remember. It's only neutral. With it only being neutral, I don't know what the best move to be will be to use on Gardevoir. I think it probably will still be Crunch because the defense drops, but... Actually, that's even if we keep them in. We might even switch Pokemon, I don't know. We talked about that, didn't I? That I might just switch Pokemon. I don't know. Time for the second half. Alright. Alright, we beat up the child. Now we just have to go to the next one. Let's do some more expressions, chat. Angry. Yeah, look at that. Look at us cheering. Even Dreadnought's getting on it as well in his low-res form there. I didn't realise how bad this performed, like before. I wonder if it's just like a thing, because I swear in handheld mode I don't get half the problems like graphical issues and lag and stuff that I do sometimes when I run it in dock mode, so I don't know. Kind of wild though. Oh fuck. I was predicting it was going to go red again. I committed to the prediction. There's angry. Now I'm mad. Gonna be done pretty soon, I think, surely. What was something you made you angry? The fact that I did the wrong one a minute ago. That's what made me annoyed. Medicham does not look happy every time we do anything there, does it? I did it again! I thought they were going to double up on the reds. Oh my god. I predicted to double up on the reds and I got done. Please tell me we only have to beat... We've beaten the kid, now we just have to beat the old man. And then we're good, I think. Then we're all good, you know? Should be a one-shot on Grumpig as well. We ate that shot quite well, that's not bad. We'll take it. Well, we don't want to stay in on Medicham, though. Medicham's going to probably just take the fight against Gyarados here, I think. That's probably the smart move. Gyarados, Medicham, yeah. That's probably the best fight for us. Once again, thank you to everyone for being there. I appreciate you hanging out. Maybe a lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoy your time with us playing Pokemon today. I think we're actually going to go with Hurricane. I mean, it's what, 70% chance to hit, I think. Which is a risk, admittedly. We're going with it. It misses the high jump kick. It's a massive dodge for Sashimi. Can we land the critical Hurricane to win the fight? We missed. That's fine. Medicham lost half its health, though, so it should just die to Waterfall now. It's the Acupressure, which is fine. This should knock it out, probably. Yep. Good old Gyarados wins the fight for us. Big hit from Gyarados. Oh, there's another Pokemon, Indeedee. Oh my god. Never ends. It never ends. Oh, I thought that was a one-shot as well. Damn. So Indeedee can outspeed us, so we know we win the fight, basically, here. Even if it hits us with, like, Thunderbolt. Well, the only way it could probably knock us out is with, like, a Thunderbolt or something, and I'm pretty sure it doesn't learn anything like that. Indeedee is basically a support Pokemon. So, yeah. Not really going to have anything like that. So we're fine. We're absolutely fine. Or at least we should be anyway, you know? We shouldn't have any issues. Alright, that was it. Gym battle coming up. After the break. Can't believe we've done 40 minutes already, though. Kind of crazy. Do we need to heal? We do, so we will go and do that first. We'll use the free Pokemon Center services, because I don't want to waste any healing stuff. First time playing this on the controller as well. It feels kind of weird. As opposed to on the thumbsticks with terrible Joy-Con drift. Really odd. Here we go, though. Yeah, and who do we want? We want Dreadnought as the lead here. We probably want to put items on the other guys as well. So, what can we actually put on them that would be useful here? Conceals the holder, tricking the eyes of its enemies and protecting it from the additional effects of moves. Lightstone, Snowball, Muscleband, Charcoal, Nevermelt, Ice, Magnet, Miracle Seed, Soft Sand, Leftovers we already have on. Tart Apples, we can't really do anything with those. Probably nothing really then here that we can do. At least on Weavile without burying it up. I think we have citrus berries now though, don't we? We do. So I guess in case... Well, Weavile's probably not going to want to take a hit, is it? We'll put a citrus actually on you. I think we'll put one on Garrett. No, we'll put one on Mimikyu. I think that's a good idea. Have we got anything that boosts the power of dark type moves? Like a pinch berry. Oh no, that's gems, isn't it? I'm thinking of. Even if we had one that weakens the power of fairy, it's not really going to do anything for us here, is it? We're not going to live. We're not going to live a hit with Weavile. It's too weak. Is there anything in here that would be useful? TM low kick as well. We can teach them. That'd be kind of useful. Just want. I mean, Covert Cloak might be worth memeing just because I've never used it before and just see what happens. Reduces the weight. That won't make any difference. Snowball. Should we try the Covert Cloak? I've never used it before, but there we go. I don't know what it actually does. Like, when we bring out Weavile, what's going to happen? I don't really know, because I've never done it before. Did you offline there for a second? Well, Twitch has been bugging out a lot the last couple of days, so it's probably just that, honestly. We have dropped 0 frames in total, so we shouldn't have had any lag or anything at all. So, yeah. We should be good. We passed the gym test! Wow! Hang on, let's just double check. Are we sure we want Dreadnought first? I think we are. Ideally, the order we get here is Dreadnought first, Espathra second, then we take God of War, and then we can kill Flower Veil Psychic type Florges with Gyarados, hopefully. So ideally, we can basically win this entire fight with Gyarados and thingy. Gyarados and Dreadnought, maybe. Because our Gyarados should outspeed as well. In terms of speed, Weavile's faster, Mimikyu's faster, Gyarados is faster, and Armarouge should have a speed tie with Espathra. It's basically going to come down to like 1 or 2 stat points. So like we know we should be quicker than it for the most part, so yeah. Probably something just on my end then. Could be. I did have some weird stuff like that yesterday as well when I was watching stuff. Where it would look like the channel would just randomly gone offline and then would still be up. That was really odd. We'll see. What do you reckon, chat? You think I've got a good chance of winning this fight? You fancy my chances? Come on. What do you reckon? What do we reckon? Fancy my chances? I think we should be fine here. We got this. I think we're good. Hey, Nee as well. Hello. Welcome in, my friend. You're just in time to watch me fuck up a gym fight. Let's see how badly we do. Good to see you, my dude. How you doing? Well, here we go. I mean, I'm prepared for this fight, I feel like. This is probably one of the best prepared gym fights I've had for a while. You know, like, I'm ready for this. Choreograph, I think it's probably going to go Reflect turn 1, so we'll see. Oh, we actually outspeed it. I wasn't expecting that. Goes for the Zen Headbutt, eh? Okay, that's not great on damage, but that's fine. We also have Protect, which we can use here as well, so we can scout things with Protect. It's good. Choreograph gone, though. First Pokemon gone. Helpful. Gardevoir coming out next, so as we said, we are going to switch for this. Gyarados probably has to fight Gardevoir here. Probably the best switch, so we're going to make Gyarados come in here. Pretty tiring practice session, y'all. But that means it was probably a good practice session, though, doesn't it? That you worked hard. So I respect that, Nitty. I'm glad you had a good practice session, though. It's very nice to see you. Always nice to see you around. We're going to go for Waterfall, probably. Yeah. Hurricane's like a bit of a risk. I don't think we're going to go for that. I don't think we'll go for Dragon Dance, because we probably don't want to try and set up either. This is going to be interesting to see how much this does. Oh, okay. We may need to switch. If it crits, it kills Gyarados. But we can live if it doesn't. I don't know if we... I don't want to risk it, really, because Gyarados is going to be quite useful. At the same time, it's like... I'm kind of tempted to, because we might need to. Do we go with the Crunch? It's not Stab, though. I feel like with Stab, Waterfall's got to be better than Crunch here. The temptation to risk it, but also at the same time... I don't want to. Just in case, but then... Yeah, oh, I don't know. What do we do, chat? Do you think we should risk it? I know it's, you know... Do we dare? Because, I mean, look, it has to crit to knock us out or really high roll, I feel like. So Gyarados is probably fairly safe, but... How's streaming going so far? It's been alright, no, it's been alright. We had, we spent, like, the first bit fixing the lab because something had broken. It had all moved all of our, like, scenes around. So, like, the lab had been, moved. Like, the backdrop of it had moved. So, I don't know. I'm gonna go for it. So, oh, we outspeed! Gyarados! Oh, we thought it was going to end in tears, and Gyarados outspeeds Gardevoir, taking it down, bringing in the fight against Espathra. Which I think now probably gives us a fairly safe switch back into Dreadnought with the Citrus Berry. That's huge. Go for the Crunch. Okay, that's good. Citrus Berry procs. Yeah, it's been going good though, Nitty. It's been going good. We're having a nice time. That's massive, the one shot. Huge. Was it a speed type? Well, let's have a look, actually. I probably should have checked this first. Gardevoir on here is 80. Yeah, it must have been. Our Gyarados has 8... Well, Gyarados with our setup has 81 speed. Gardevoir has 80. So I guess it was a speed type. It must have, like, one speed start up from EVs, IVs, or nature or something. I mean, Florges is coming in and is going to go, what, pure Psychic? Yeah. So, we can bring Weavile. Weavile's way too dangerous. Do we Terra Fairy on Mimikyu? Oh, you know what? Terra Fairy Mimikyu actually could be a good play here, and then go for a... Because no matter what, we're going to live the first hit from Disguise. Yeah, I think we're going to do it. We're going to try it. I mean, fuck it, why not? What have we got to lose, honestly? You know? We ain't got much to lose, do we? So may as well go for it. Let's Terra. Shadow Sneak or Shadow... I mean, Shadow Claw is going to be better, isn't it? We outspeed anyway, so we may as well just go for that Shadow Claw and hope for a crit, basically. That's probably the play here. Alright. Then again, she terrored first, which makes you think that she doesn't outspeed, does she, surely? 75 speed to what Mimikyu? 96 with speed boosted nature? We shouldn't be slower. Oh no, we terrored first, never mind. No crit, but we live this no matter what because of disguise, don't we? Game over! Perfect, surely. Unless it's somehow a speed tie and we get it outspeeds us, we win. That's the cleanest gym fight we've ever done. Yes! Let's go. That was so clean. I like that. Huge. We'll take it. I think we'll take that as a win. You know? I think we'll take that as a win. You know? Take that. That was good. That was good. Double obtained. Good job. Thank you, Nee. I appreciate it. Unpopular opinion, the clothesline should be, should have been Grass Fairy. No, I agree actually as well. I don't really understand why they aren't. It's really weird, isn't it? Considering they're like plants, basically. There's a few lines that are really weird with their typings and stuff. Yeah, stream's been going alright though, Nee. It's been going alright, you know. By July, June, August standards, it's going alright, I would say. All the text, because why not? Love that for you. I mean, you know. As I say, by today's usual standards, it's alright, I would say. What's some of the people from the Elite Four? Yo. Yeah, I don't know. My feelings on stream stuff these days are not the best, honestly. So we had a long discussion about it last stream. So we'll take that though. That's another gym battle in the ground, leaving us basically to instantly go to the next one. We could just instantly go up to the next gym, which is 48. We're gonna have to definitely switch someone out here. I think Don Fan's gonna have to switch out here because it's not a good matchup for the next gym. Brings in the idea I had earlier of what's gonna be our ace in the hole here. Crab Cakes. Crab Cakes is coming... Well, not for Armor Rouge. Crab Cakes is coming in for this one. Snom is not going to feature. I also think that Pupitar is probably not going to be in this one. But I think this is probably, well, maybe Weavile switches. I don't know. It is a nice, like, ice resist revenge killer if we need it, though. To, like, kill something. Because it's very quick. So, I don't know. But, yeah. We'll see. We'll decide when we get there. I guess. By panicking, the strongest kindergartner in the region, yeah. Wild, isn't it? I can't remember if before Grusha we have to fight multiple people or not, or anything. I want to say we don't, but I don't remember. I think we can just walk in and fight her, to be honest. If I remember correctly. Thank you everyone for being here again today, I appreciate it. I know I've said it like 3 times already, but... I say these days, yeah. It means more than usual. So I appreciate it very much. You for taking time out of your busy Sundays to come in and say hi. Or even just lurk. Whichever takes your fancy. Question is, do we go straight to Grusha? Do I need to train first? I mean, we're only a couple of levels under, so we actually haven't unlocked the gym either. We better fly there anyway. Right. I guess we should unlock it first at least, even if we aren't going to go there immediately. So if we just set destination and then go in that direction, we can at least go and grab the town, you know? I feel like that's probably a good idea, so I suppose we'll go this way and see if we can get around. Yeah. Glad you've been doing good though, Nitty, and it's nice to see you around again, you know? Nice to see people you know, don't get to see so much anymore and stuff, you know? Might have to head to sleep early, meeting my manager tomorrow, but yeah, I hope you have an amazing stream. I'll see you when I see you. You have a good one, Nitty. Thank you for being here. Thank you for checking in again. It's nice to see you as always, my dude, and I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good one. A good day tomorrow, and you rest up well, yeah? Have a good one. It's just up there. Not far away. I actually thought it was further away. Guess it wasn't. Easier to get to in the end. Glacier on there as well. That's kind of cool. We'll take it. Talk to this person anyway. I don't remember what actually gives you the Pokemon Center checkpoints, but I'll just use it just in case. Do I want to up my levels at all before taking on this gym? That's the question. Where are we at? 45s, 46s. I mean, if we put ourselves up to 47 on most things, I feel like that's a good idea. Crabominable needs to level up a bit as well, so I'll put some candies on Crabominable. Don't need iron defense. Put 2 larges on it as well. It's probably enough. Oh, yeah, 47 and a bit. Dynamic Punch. Probably not worth taking because of the lack of accuracy, to be perfectly honest. Lock Armorooge to 46 and a bit. That's going to be useful for ice here. Dreadnought is actually going to be useful, so I'll give him a rare candy to get him to 47. Gyarados probably not that useful here. Weavile probably not that useful here either. We'll use a rare candy on Armorooge again. We might have to do some more den grinding in a bit, so I'll probably do that later on. Dreadnought, I think, might be our lead here, though. I don't really know what the Pokemon Grusher has. Her lead is, what? Frostmoth? Yeah. And then probably Beartic comes out second. Or do I just lead with Crab? Maybe. Maybe I lead with Crab. Or I just switch. Oh, I don't really know. I'll figure it out. Thank you for the redeems, Oreo. I appreciate it. You were looking out for me. I appreciate it. Someone has to, don't they, you know? Unfortunately, you drew the short straw. Always. No. Appreciate it. We only just saw her a minute ago and she's just run off. She barely even said a word to us. Very nice, is it? We had a citrus berry on him, didn't we? Probably take the citrus berry off Mimikyu this time. And, is there any point? Is there anything else we can actually give it? Probably not. Yeah, there's probably nothing we want to actually put on it, to be honest. We want to put hard stone on thingy again. And actually, no, we just want the thing. We'll take Key Lime's berry and give it to Nori. Probably the smart move here. Leave Mimikyu without an item, it'll probably be okay. And Wise Glass as opposed to Charcoal is probably fine as well on Armorooge. Wooloo in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Oh, never mind. It's too late. That's too slow. Ignore me. Ignore me, chat. I was too slow anyway. I guess let's go outside and do the thing straight away, I suppose. I was hoping this would last a bit longer, but it looks like this might end up turning into another grind fest day, or I just have to, like, not do that much. I don't really want to do, but, you know. Looks like that's the way it's going. And talk to the representative. The Snow Slope Run. If finishing the target time, we'll probably be okay, I think. I don't see it being difficult or anything, so. Yeah. Let's do it. made me something. Oh. I will have a look once I finish the snow slope run. Is it in Discord? I'll go on BRB in a minute as well. I think I need a break for a minute to kind of clear my head a little. We even have to hit the gates? I don't even remember. I feel like we have to, don't we? So slow. I suspect a minute and a half, though, is probably like way longer than you actually need. Oh yeah, minute and a half is the time that you need to get down there. Even going slow, we did it in sub 40 seconds. That's crazy. Oh. It's a surprise. You passed. Yay. How excited I sound, chat, that we passed. Yeah. Yeah, wow. That's so good. Wow. Alright. I'm gonna do my BRB now, and then I'm gonna come back and then I'll have a look at that thing, okay? I need chill for a minute and smash my head through a wall. So I'll be back in like 2 minutes, okay? BRB. And we're back. I'm gonna stay on the BRB screen for a minute while I just look at this stuff and chill here for a sec. Thank you for the silent alert, Peppy. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're having a good Sunday. And thank you very much for the silent lurk. Give you the welcome backs, everybody. I appreciate it. Let's have a look, shall I, in the art corner? Hey, yo. Was that basically what we had before? I feel like that was, wasn't it? We had it on, like, the little whiteboard thing. Have you, like, gone into a VOD and copied, like, the previous version we had and remade it? Hey, yo. Thank you very much for that, Decaden. I appreciate it. Very kind of you. I can add that now, actually. Let me do that right now. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it very much. Why does it keep opening it as a web doc? Open it with. I really appreciate it. Why has it done it like that? Let's try copying. This, shall we? No, it's always got a background on it. Why does it always put it on a background? That's weird. Alright, I might have to play with that a little bit after stream and get it to line up and things. I won't do it now, but thank you for that though, Decaden. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. You really didn't have to do that. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it very much. I know I'm not, you know, as hyped up as I used to be, but I appreciate it a lot. These days I feel like I struggle more and more every week to find the motivation to start stream, you know, so... You guys are a big part of that. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, no, you're right about that with Discord. It does do that sometimes. Yeah, I always have problems getting stuff to download off Discord. It's really weird. I don't know why, what the problem is or whatever, but yeah, it's very annoying. I'll get on that after stream. Thank you, Bevan. Do we just go straight into the next fight? Maybe we're just gonna go straight into the fight and then I'm just gonna grind for ages, I don't know. Grind for 3 hours straight. That'd be an interesting time, wouldn't it? I guess we'll just go straight into the next gym. May as well. No point hanging around, really, is there? Like... It's not like there's anything else I can do before I go in there. I may as well just go fight Grusha straight away. Knock him out. I mean... honestly, in this one... 3 Pokemon, everything else is a pivot. I mean... Nori's going to be pretty useful here. Basically because of Rock Tomb, and it's resistant to everything they have, pretty much. The only real exception being Beartic, because it has Earthquake. So we have to watch out for Beartic. Other than that, we should be okay. Nothing has Freeze Dry either. So... I'm pretty... like, safe fighting most things in this fight. Ideally, Frostmoth doesn't set up Tailwind. That'd be very nice. And then Altaria, when it comes in at the end, will change itself from Dragon Flying, which actually be way worse with this team, to Ice. So we should, in theory, be able to deal with that fairly easily. We'll see, I suppose. So, Dreadnought's going to be really good here. Armarouge is going to be particularly strong here. That being said, there's a couple of Pokemon with Water-type moves in Beartic and Titan, so we got to be careful. Weavile will be a nice pivot, at least to resist something and maybe get a bit of chip damage in on something, but Crab Cakes is probably going to be the big boy here. Crab Cakes is probably going to be pretty punchy here, if you'll pardon the pun. No, he's got Iron Fist. So I reckon he's going to be probably a bit of the MVP or Iron Fist Abominable. I might be wrong, but we'll see. Sub-Zero Shredder himself, because of course Grusha is actually a dude. I know everyone thought it was a female character when the game first came out, but Grusha is in fact a dude. It's kind of, I suppose it's one of those ones where it's a little bit hard to tell anyway, from the fact that, you know, like you don't really see their face much or anything. They're kind of fairly covered up when it comes to their, like, features and things, so I suppose it's slightly harder to tell, based on just, like, you know, profile stuff. Through. Got a dog in chat. No problems making images and artwork like that. I have associates to that kind of stuff. AO. Associates in that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm lucky that I've got a few people who've helped me with stuff like that in the past. Like if I have any graphics or things, with the exception of the birthday one I did, there's a couple of people that'll always offer to make them, which is kind of nice. That's a dude. Yeah, that's a dude. That's Grusha, who's a dude. You can see what I mean when you say that everyone thought when it first came out that was a female gym leader. But yeah, Grusha's a dude. You sure you want to battle? Of course we are. Come on. Come on, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to battle. I mean, the first gym was a clean sweep. We took 2 hits of damage, or 3 hits of damage or something. I'm hoping for another clean one, because keep in mind, this is the final gym as well. Once this is done, we're fast-tracking. Well, we're not fast-tracking, but we could fast-track to the Elite Four if we want. We aren't going to, though. Frostmoth is quad weak to our Rock Tomb, so we're at least fairly good on that front. We're not going to Terrastalize because it will remove our rock typing. We actually outspeed and we one-shot, so no Tailwind for the other team. I actually think we're going to stay in if Beartic comes in as well. Yeah, I think we're going to stay in on Beartic because I don't think it can knock us out with 1 Earthquake. Surely. I mean, he's got high attack, but like I think we can live 1 Earthquake from Beartic. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'm going to look like a fool, but actually, you know what we're going to do? Let's probe it and see what he goes for. I bet he goes EQ, surely. Yeah, he goes EQ. I could do the calcs and figure out how much this was going to do, but I get the feeling it wasn't going to kill us, so we're going to go for a Rocked Tomb. Oh, hang on, though. No, hang on. Do we Big Brain it? Could we Big Brain this? Do we Terrastalize into a Water type? Ooh. Now that's a thought, isn't it? Do we Terrastalize into a Water type? But we'd use our Terror on Dreadnought as the only thing. I think we're you know what? I think we're going to do it. Why not? Let's try it. This should make its Earthquake way weaker. It's still going to hit hard because it's Beartic, but I think we should eat it fairly well. The other question is going to be speed, but I don't know. Beartic's 50 base. What are we? 74, so we should outspeed as well. And we're going to drop his speed with a Rock Tomb. Hopefully he goes for something else. Or misses. I don't think he can with EQ, though. No. What's it going to do? 50? Okay. That's one of the main threats gone. So Titan comes in next, because they can't bring out the Ace early, remember? So we have to fight a Titan next, which means we potentially won't have a Terra Pokemon for when we fight the final fight against Altaria, but we shouldn't need one. So, and we also haven't used our Citrus Berry yet on young Dreadnought here. We should outspeed... Oh, no, we don't outspeed. Ice Spinner. We should eat that fairly well. 25 damage. Ho, ho, ho. We actually gain health on that one. Yeah, the hair and lashes make you think Grusha's a female character, but indeed, no. Actually a dude. Oh, nice crit Rock Tomb as well. Lovely. Drops the speed onto Titan, which might even put it slower than us now. I think it might. I think we win this speed tie now. Oh. Yes! These gym fights are going pretty well so far. Now I've cursed myself, of course. I'm going to die on the next turn, but... We're going to make the switch. So Altaria's going to come in. The question is, what do we switch into? Gyarados is probably the best switch for now. Does it actually have any physical moves? No, it doesn't. Gyarados resists basically everything that it has, though. Or do we... Is Armourouge faster? I don't think it is. It's slower. So we're going to take one hit. It's a glass cannon, though. That's the only problem. What's its defense like? Special D? 74. Going to go Dragon Pulse. It might try Hurricane. Fairy's not very good against... fire, though, is it? So it's going to go Hurricane or Dragon Pulse, surely. Yeah, it has to go Hurricane or Dragon Pulse. No worries, Decaden. I'm going to switch into Alfredo. And then we got Crab Cakes in the back pocket to bring in as well. So, made all my graphics. I made my wife's graphics. I made some of my brother-in-law's graphics. I made the graphics for the D&D group. I've done logos for hundreds of people. You bet when I was tattooing. That's how I drew my... Ayo, interesting stuff. That's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Right. We're gonna go... Actually, we're gonna go Mystical Fire to drop its special attack. It'll also give us an idea of how much damage it's gonna do. So it is gonna be boosted. But I think we eat one hit from it at least. Like, I'm fairly certain we'll be at least okay here. I don't know. We'll see. We outspeed. What? That was unexpected. Okay. Oh god, Kane. Watch out. I don't like Hurricane. Oh, never mind. Oh, we got confused, though. Oh, I'm going to risk it. I think we got one turn to risk it. That's it. And he lands it! Oh, no way. Okay, never mind. Never worried. Calculated risk. Easiest fight we've ever done. Goodbye, Grusha. Rush out here, fooling everyone with their, you know, gender identity in game, but not fooling us with their battling skills because they were trash. Damn, that was easy. I did say earlier, though, before we fought Tulip, did I not? That I actually thought Grusha was probably going to be easier because we had a better team for Grusha than we did against Tulip, so... I did call it. I just didn't think it would be quite that easy. And that was pretty easy, so... We'll take it. RNG's on our side today? It is, apparently, because we went through Confusion, and then the Speed tie. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we should have been slower, though. Unless it was minus speed. That's what it comes down to, of course. Was it minus speed? The, you know, the nature on the... Altaria. The special attack drop probably helped as well with eating damage from that hurricane. I think Ice Spinner we probably want to put on Weavile as well. We don't really have a strong ice physical move, and I think that'd be really nice. We're going to eventually have to run into dragon types, so it's going to be handy. Apologies for the ad break as well. But you didn't miss the action, at least, because the other stuff had already happened, which is good. That's the end of the gym battles, though. That's number 8. 8 out of 8. So, all 8 badges now have been acquired. I'll take it. 8 gym badges beaten in the nuzlocke so far. And they put 2 damaging hits on us. Damn, they suck. Thank you very much for the silent lurk, Causey, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you for following as well. Last night? I think it was last night. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. And yeah, thank you for the silent lurk. Enjoy your Sunday. Eee. That was good. That's 8 gym badges done. So technically now next person on the agenda of people we have to destroy is Ortega, but we're not going to go and fight him yet. Because we are not ready for that fight. I mean, he's level 50, all his stuff. He's fairy type is the problem. So we don't really have anything too good for dealing with his team. We don't have a steel type. We could do with getting a steel type. We're going to get a catch any minute though. Because we can go and get the Area 3 North Province capture. We could do with something useful there. I need to go on to Poke Earth as well. Grab the Area 3 Pokemon Dex. North Area 3. Not that many Mons here by the looks of it. There is some good stuff though, and there is a Steel type. There's a Steel Fairy. It's North Area 3 I'm looking at, isn't it? North Area 3, yeah. Actually, we have all 3 North Province areas. So North Area 3 is what? 37 Pokemon. 1 in 37. There is dupes here as well, so we'll see. Thought I'd follow when I followed Miss Cow, but I was confused. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all good. Okay. It's absolutely fine. I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much for doing it. Very kind of you. 33. What is 33? Oh, it's a dupe. We can't have that. It's the salt block. We have to reroll. I thought it was going to be Belly Bolt for a second there, which actually would have been quite nice for our crippling electric problems that we have right now. 29. Oh, we'll one off a steel type. But that's a very good Mon. The only problem is I have no idea where it's going to spawn. Where the hell is that thing going to be? Right. North 3 is up there. Okay, right by the guy. It's going to be absolutely useless for the fairy types, but as a Pokemon that we've just picked up, or we just rolled for, it could be very potent in the future. So the Pokemon that we just rolled...
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Oh. Hey, Forks. Hello. I think it was Forks. Yeah, it was Forks. 29-monther. Oh, my God. Forks, what is that? Hello, my dude. How's it going? It's nice to see you, and thank you so much for the 29 months. That's far too kind of you. You should have saved 29 months worth of $5 on that sub. SMH my head. Well, unless it was in September, in which case it'd be, what, $3.99 instead. You know what I mean. Thank you very much, though, folks. I really appreciate it, and I hope you're doing well. We actually just rolled for our next Pokemon and got an absolute peach. We've beaten 2 gym battles today as well, so we're doing well on that front. The only thing is, we need to find a Pokemon that I have no idea where it spawns. Like normal, so it's time for today's segment of the stream called Running Around for the next 30 minutes, because I have no idea where I'm going. Who'd you get? We got ourselves a Dracloak. We got ourselves a Dracloak. So are we getting Ghosty Dragon Boy? The only thing is I have no idea where it is. So it's going to be another one of these weird ones that might take a while to find. Because it'll probably be in a really specific spot here in North Area 3. And I don't know where it spawns. So that's going to be annoying. Hopefully we'll find it quick. Because last stream I spent like hours looking for Pokemon. Is that available in Scarlet? Oh, it should be, shouldn't it? That is a good point, though. I think it is. I feel like I remember catching a Dreepy in this game. So I think it should be. But then there's always a chance I had to get a Dreepy Den, though. Now you mention it, I should probably check that, shouldn't I? That's a good point there, folks. I'm going to have a look at that. What was it on Bulbapedia, wasn't it? Bevan looked last time. A good place to look for it. North Province Area 3. You might be right, though. Now you say that. It's also finding it on the list is the other thing. Surely it'll be next to the other dragon types? No? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's Violet exclusive. Shit. Alright, never mind. I guess we're re-rolling again, or do I just go to the next number? Do I just roll to the next number, like the Pokemon next to it instead? I mean, I could, I guess. Or I just do a full re-roll. We already have to re-roll once, but... Always just did a full re-roll. Yeah, I was hoping we'd say go for the closest Pokemon because we desperately need a Steel type, and that was what was next to it. We're about to fight the fairy people. Well, eventually we'll fight the fairy guy. Did we... No way, did we just roll 29 again? We just rolled the same number twice in a row. Oh my god. We already rolled 33 as well. That's like 4 duplicate numbers. Oh my god. How does it roll 33 again? What is happening? It's rolled 33 3 times and 29 twice. Good, it's nowhere near it this time. 11. What is 11? Oh, that's way worse. Well, it's way worse, but it's also kind of better. Alright, okay. I'll settle for that, but it's not what I wanted. I'll put it that way. It should be down here. We'll look for one, and then I'll say if we find it. It's not a bad Pokemon, and in fact, it's actually one we've crutched on really hard in previous Nuzlocks, but it's just like a kind of unexciting choice when you look at all of the rest of the stuff that was around here. It's pretty boring as a choice. Really wants you to catch 33. Yeah, it really wants us to get another Salt Block and give him another go, doesn't it? It was the second evolution Salt Block, so we couldn't catch it anyway because it was Dupe's Claws. Even if it was the second version of the Pokemon. Cloyster, not Cloyster. The Pokemon we rolled, which again shouldn't be an exclusive this time, but it should be here on the beach, is a bird. And that bird goes by the name Wingull. So we might be about to get old Pelipper, Choice Specs Pelipper back in the game again. It's like BDSP all over again. We're going to get Choice Specs Hurricane Pelipper. With Drizzle. And Hurricane Gyarados this time as well. I'll actually take that because Wingull's really good. Like, or Pelipper's really good. The only thing is it's like, we're way too stacked on water types right now. I mean, if you look at the team, we've already got both of these two. And we have Golduck in the back. It's like, we've got too much water already. What is this? The Holy Pawmot. And a random dog trio in here. Okay. And a Sableye. That's kind of cool. Kind of shame we didn't get one of those. Yeah, we're kind of in desperate need right now of finding something to fight Ortega because we have no fairy counters. Pretty much the closest thing we have to a fairy counter right now is Armarouge because it's fire, so it resists fairy at least. That's the closest thing we have to anything that can deal with fairy. I also don't know exactly where Wingull spawns, but presumably it'll be a common spawn on the beach, so we'll just run around and find one. It should just be easy enough to find, I suspect. It may be further out, but I don't really see it being further out. It should just count as being over here somewhere, so. Very super effective against Psychic? Is it? Nah, it isn't, is it? It's Dark, isn't it, you're thinking of? I think it's super effective against Dark. That's how we lost, Who is it we lost? We lost someone, earlier in the run because of that. Oh, it's Gastrodon. That would have been cool. If we'd have got the goat, that would have been crazy. You imagine getting the goat? The old school goat from, thingy. Old school goat from, BDSP. I mean, to be fair, we got two different goats here as well, because we also get the Pelipper, which could also be considered a goat of one of the runs. There's a Skrelp there as well. I guess we'll just keep running back and forth until we find one. It really shouldn't be hard to find, because Pelipper's really common, so yeah. There should just be one around here. It may be further out at sea, though, and I may just need to go out swimming a little bit. But I get the feeling this is the North Paldean Sea, so it'll be counted as a different capture area. There's a Salt Boy again, who of course we couldn't capture. Isn't it? Fairy type still threw me for a loop. I think Fairy's good against Dark, Fighting, and Dragon. I think a Fairy's super effective. Oh my god, I thought a game was about to crash. I think that's what Fairy is super effective against. I think. I want to say it's those three anyway. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's what I've been kind of leaning on when I've been playing so far, is it's those three. Maybe out in the water further. Why are these Gyarados floating as well? I love that. Come on, Pelippers. Or Wing... Wait, actually, we can't find a Pelipper. It says only Wingull spawns, so... Come on, Wingull. You shouldn't be hard to find. Why are you not here? We find loads of you normally. It's a Skrelp. And a Cloyster. Let's go out... Okay, no. Glisado Mountain. North Paldean Sea. So we can't go far into the water. Why is there a There's a Bergmite there? Is that an Alomomola down there? I thought I saw as well. I guess we'll just sort of have a swim around then while we're looking for this bloody Wingull, which doesn't want to spawn. It should just be here on the beach, because I'm sure that's where they normally spawn, isn't it? Unless I'm dumb. Really sucks Scarlet and Violet that they hide hidden abilities behind the raids or having to get the ability patch, so you can't just find them in the wild, because Drizzle Pelipper would be so good. Drizzle isn't the hidden ability though, is it? I thought Drizzle was just the default on Pelipper. I might be wrong. I don't think it's hidden, though. So I think we do have a chance of getting one. It will depend which wing goal we get, I think. If we find one at all at this rate, honestly. Come on, Pelippers. Wing goals, where are you? Where are you? There must be one, surely. Just Wattrels everywhere. I don't want Wattrels. Or Killer Wattrels. Or Gyarados. Give me a Wingull. I don't want a Wug Trio either. Chansey. You know, interesting pickup. Gastrodon again. That's probably a static spawn, the Gastrodon. Or at least it's supposed to spawn up this end only. We didn't touch that guy. Boy always just came with Keen-Eye. I think Wingull has 2 different abilities you can get. And I feel like the one you get depends on getting Pelipper with Drizzle or not. Either the shout out, Bevan, for the cringe streamer me there. There's an Espeon. Ew. That's kind of cool. Of course, we're finding the evolutions. We've had a Glaceon earlier, now that we don't want them. We were trying to find Flareon before, and we were having nothing. The Dene. Come on, we're looking for Wingull. It can't be that hard. Like, it shouldn't be this hard. There's like pulling teeth. Where are you, Wingull? It should just be one spawning here. We found Chansey faster than we found Wingull. Oh, I love that. Damn, Auto striking again. Welcome back, Bevan, as well. I don't know if you're off doing something or you were just lurking on whichever one. Welcome back. Where are you, Wingull? Please. Come back. Just lurking. Well, I appreciate the lurk, Bevan. Thank you very much. Hey, where is this Wingull? Come on, Wingull. Where are you? Why are you not here? You should be here. Wingull. Where are you? Please, come back to us. This guy. Fucking Wingull. Where are you? Hey, old Lynx. Hello. It's nice to see you. Hello, hello. How you doing? I regret to inform you that, just like normal, you missed Nitty by about 30 minutes, because Nitty was in here earlier. In typical fashion, I'm still not entirely convinced that you aren't the same person pretending to not know who each other is. Because I feel like we never see you at the same times, you know? Wouldn't surprise me if you were actually Nitty in disguise. I could see it. Both into music as well, you know? I could see it. How you doing there, Lynx? Been a while? It's been a week or two or something since I've last seen you. I know you haven't been around as much. I haven't seen you around in other streams as much or anything. But it's nice to see you though. I hope you've been doing all right while you've been doing whatever it is you've been up to. It's nice to see you, my dude. Wouldn't that be a plot twist? Honestly, you and Nitty the same person the whole time. How do we bump on the Killer Wattrel's head? You what? I'm also getting really annoyed that we can't find freaking Wingull. Because where is it? It shouldn't be this hard to find a Wingull. Like, where is it? It's a small... Ah. Oh, the Hariyama over there just taunting me on the other side of the water. Does this still count as North area? There's a Holucha there as well. That'd be great. Can you imagine picking up a Holucha? That'd be amazing. Alright, this isn't the same spot. We're going to grab this TM while we're here. Sunflora just there to mess with me. Magikarp, what is that? Quillfish, Cloyster. We'll break into the Pokemon wrap in a minute. I guess we'll just... I don't want... It's like I said earlier, I was memeing when I was like, yeah, let's go into today's segment of me spending an hour to find a Pokemon. And then I got Wingull and thought, oh, we'll be done in about 10 seconds. Apparently not. I don't think I've ever seen a Wingull or a Pelipper over here. I'm consulting Bulbapedia again. What should be a time of day Pokemon? Or it's just that the sheet is wrong again. Because this happened last time with low kicks where it said it spawned here. Riverside Ocean, surely it would be at. According to this, yeah, there is no Wingull here. So why is it on the other one? It's clear, yeah. Okay. Alright, I guess we're re-rolling again, because no Wingull. I swear to God, this run is so cursed. Ah! Good to see you, though, Lynx. Always nice to see you. And as I say, I hope you've been doing well on your little time away, whatever it is you've been up to. Yeah, no Wingull. So, a beach? No, no Wingull. Not in the flowers. Not on the beach, not in the cave. Rocky area? No. Not in the water. There is Frank the Barrascuda, though. We could pick up old Frank. I love that we've done so many Nuzlocks at this point as well that we can, like... We can name, like, meme versions of Pokemon we've had in other runs. Like Frank and that. We're just going to re-roll again because there's another Pokemon that we can't get, so... That's... watch us get 33 again. 19. I'm going to re-roll again because the same Pokemon's on there twice, so I don't know if that's a mistake and it's supposed to be something else, so I'm going to re-roll it again. It was supposed to be Florges, but Florges is on there like 2 or 3 times on the list, so... I'm just going to re-roll it just in case. It might be a mistake again. 9. Oh, that's going to be a bastard to... Everything's so... It's a good Pokemon, but we're not going to be able to find it. I can guarantee already. We're not going to be able to find it because we had this exact problem last time. Guarantee. That's even if it spawns here and it's actually correct. Where does it... Oh, it does. It spawns in the cave. It'd have to be nighttime. Probability weight. Oh, that's at different times of the day. Yeah, it only spawns at night. So, I guess we're rolling again, are we? We got Umbreon, is what we got. But it's just turning to... I guess we could try and get it. We could have a look in the cave. Actually, it looks like it has just turned to night, hasn't it, in-game? So maybe we can have a look, actually. We'll have a look for Umbreon. Yeah, Umbreon, the Pokemon we pulled. Which, of course, let's just have a think a minute after our revelation of earlier that we were talking about. What type is Umbreon again? Oh, it's dark, isn't it? Which, funnily enough, is once again weak to the next guy we're going to be fighting, which is Fairy. Just like every other bloody Pokemon we've gotten that's actually been legit other than Wingull, which wasn't even here, because Dracloak was also weak to Fairy. Give us the Steel type! Give us Copperajah, please! Give us something to fight this guy. We have nothing. Our whole team's terrible against it. The only thing we have going like for us against the Fairy team is bulk. That's the only good thing we have is bulky Pokemon. We didn't even touch him. Go away, Kilowattrel. Oh my god. Missed you so much. We missed you too, Lynx. You know. It's, you know. You haven't missed much while you've been gone. It's been okay. You haven't missed much, you know. You've, you know. You did miss the Marbles revelation of last week, though. The potentially greatest Marbles moment we've ever seen. We ended up doing a race last week. There was a community one that someone had obviously created. And you know it gives you points for the Grand Prix. Yeah, and usually it's like 100, 200 points for the winner. For whatever reason, Shags and Zero 2, who ended up being the only two that finished this race, got like 4,500 and 5,000 points each. From winning one race. So the Grand Prix was basically over after that one race because no one was going to get anywhere near them because they had thousands of points. So that was quite funny. I can hear the I can hear the Pokemon, but they're invisible. Not the shiny, but you know what I mean, the powerful Pokemon. There's Dino in here as well. There's so many good Pokemon. Hydreigon would be so good. Again, or Hydreigon, I guess. But Hydreigon would be useless here because it's Quad Week. We'll have a look like we did with Vaporeon and that the other week. We'll have a look. If we don't find them, we will re-roll because it's a rare spawn. So it'll, you know, its probability weighting is also terrible. It's 1. So it's like super rare. It's the rarest. It's basically that and Glimmet are the two rarest things in here. Zvylus and Gabite have higher ratings than it. Umbreon would spawn up by the Chanseys, you reckon? According to this, it says it spawns in the cave as well. This is the only place I'm getting on Bulbapedias. It says the cave, the flower field, apparently where you can get... Wait, you can get Wild Blissey. Oh, wow. According to what I've got on Bulbapedia, it says it's not going to spawn up there, so I don't know. It's telling me cave, so we'll see. Replace that Espeon spawn? It might. Where's the... Espeon was in the flower field, wasn't it, as well? Espeon... Does even Espeon show up on here? Oh, it does. Espeon was up at the top. Espeon, Chansey, Jumpluff, and Pormo all spawn in the same spot. This is so annoying. Some of these Scarlet Violet ones are really dumb. We'll check the cave one more time and then I'll go over to the flower meadow. Hey, yo, magic! We made an Umbreon spawn. That was lucky, wasn't it? That was actually really lucky. We'll have that. That's the first evolution that we've needed that's actually spawned. Do we just go for one turn Ultra Ball quick, or do we have any quick balls? We have a Dusk. We might as well go for that turn. Oh, we did have a quick ball. No. I messed that up. Oh, God. This catch rate's going to be terrible, isn't it? Oh, no. It's going to heal itself. Oh. This is like Gastrodon Milotic all over again. It's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Hey, it actually hit us. What's the chance that it goes for Moonlight again this turn? Oh, look, it healed. This guy. This Umbreon, I swear. Let's put in Crab Cakes because it will resist the Dark Pulses. Yeah, like Fork said earlier as well, Umbreon's not... don't get me wrong, Umbreon's cool, but it's not actually that... It's alright, you know? It's not that great, so... Don't kill it, please. Okay. Moonlight. Oh, that's huge. Alright, we get some free chances now to catch it. RNG, please. Come on. This is the one. Nice. We will take that. Umbreon. That's a cool Pokemon to get. That's a He wants liquidation, does he, as well? Isn't that special? Oh, it's physical. Oh, no, this is Dreadnought. Yeah, I feel like we want that over Razor Shell. Liquidation's better. That's actually huge. We'll take that. The Moonlight Pokemon Umbreon. You're naming it S'more? Okay. I'll take that, folks. Since you've been sick. You know? Since you've been sick. There you go. Just for you, folks. Just for you. There you go. S'more the Umbreon. Pokemon Rose as well. Hope you've done good. It's Dark Terror, neutral natured with Synchronize. Synchronize doesn't work on freezers, apparently. Bashful. I mean, it's not the worst Pokemon we've ever picked up. It's not probably going to do much, particularly in this one, in this next fight. Because, you know, as we just said, it's weak to the next guy. So, it's probably not going to see much use. Might not even see much use, to be honest, in general.
I can't believe what I'm seeing!
Jake12300001. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into stream. Hope you're having a good one. A lot of numbers. So let's run away out of the cave now before we get assaulted by the... Oh my god, we've been roadblocked by the Doug Trio. How do we get out? There's a gang of Doug Trio threatening us. Maybe if we just ignore them, they'll go away. Look at them all. There's a roadblock of Doug Trios in the entrance. What? Like... Oh my god, we're gonna have to fight our way through them. We're gonna have to fight our way through. Oh, they're running away. Ah, yes, the Gabite intercepted us. Someone. You're gonna get one-shot for that Gabite. How dare you fight us? The weird, abominable snowman crab's gonna punch your face off now. Bite me all you want. Unless you get a flinch, you're dead. Goodbye. Get out of here. I was scared then. There's a wall of Doug Trio. It's not often you turn around and just see that, where like the spawns are a little funky in the caves, but there's like, what, 6 Doug Trio or something there, just blocking the way. Wild. Doing alright? That's always good to hear. Long time since the last talked, mostly due to my sleep pattern being funky. To be fair, mine's completely whack as well, so... I gotta sleep at like 4 AM these days. Yeah, I'm all over the place as well. So it's like, I'm like one of those people who's really weird on time zone already for a lot of people, and then it gets even worse by the fact mine's also really weird. Trying to give away legendaries. Want a level 100 Reggie Alecki. Unfortunately, as this is a Nuzlocke run, I can't accept trades. So I will have to unfortunately decline. But I appreciate the offer. Thank you very much. But yeah, because we're doing a Nuzlocke, we can't accept trades, unfortunately. That and the profile I'm on right now actually doesn't have Nintendo Switch Online either. It's the only other problem. So I actually can't trade anyway. I'm just on offline mode. I appreciate the offer. Thank you very much. And good luck in your quest to give out the legendaries. Go and heal up. I don't think we need to heal up, but we'll go into anyway. I feel like my stream has a giant delay on it again today. Maybe I messed up something the other day when I was doing my OBS settings again. Or is that just Twitch in general having huge delays? Oh, is that why? That could be why. Alright, I may have figured it out. I have half an idea that it might be because I guess I'd accidentally switch my encoder settings to slow from fastest. That would have, like, processed everything for stream way slower. That might be why there was such a delay. Huh. That could explain it. Anyway. At least we figured that out. Or at least I think I figured it out. We have 2 more Pokemon to catch as well here. We need to get a Pokemon in Casaroya. Well, technically we have 3 we can get. North Area 1, North Area 2, and Casaroya Lake. The only problem with getting Casaroya Lake is I'm pretty sure all the Pokemon are stronger than us there, so we're going to have to catch like a level 50 something. Which, actually, keep in mind... we don't have a level cap anymore, do we, really? Because we've beaten the final gym leader. So our level cap should now increase to... what is it? Where's the sheet? 61. So we now got to 61, being the... So the way that we do it now, because we've beaten the final gym leader, I'm not doing caps based on Team Star or what they called, Titans. So that being said, we could basically, if we wanted to, over-level to fight against Eri, Tatsugiri, and Ortega. And we would be, as long as we were under level 61, by the time we fought a Hassel, we'd be fine. Basically, when we... pretty much at this point, we can level up almost as much as we want. Because the Elite Four is now our, like, checkpoint. We're kind of, like, checkpointed now. So we're kind of right at the end. Casaroya Lake, though, I might skip. I might just do North Area 1 and North Area 2. The only problem is, I don't know what the levels are in those areas either, so... There's a lot of Pokemon in North Area 1 as well. There's so many Pokemon there. There's another like 70 Mons. 69 Pokemon in that spot. Minus a few duplicates, so it'll be like 65 Mons, something like that. Okay. Where is that on the map? North Area 1. That's the lake, I guess it's... Wait, where is it? Oh, there. North Province Area 1 and Area 2. Why is it there? Isn't that east? I don't know how they can really call that North Province, because it's only here. I would call this more like... This is like eastern more than northern, I'd say. I suppose then the mountain kind of, you know... Eh. These are all high levels as well. These are going to be like 50 odds. Oh, and then North Area 1. Maybe we do need to fight Ortega first. We're going to have to grind though if we want to fight Ortega, because he's like, what, 50 something? All his Pokemon are 50... I think 53 is his highest. No, 51. Which is his Darkspawn. So I'm not even going to take that fight until we're like 52 plus, probably. So we're going to want to have to do some grinding then, I suppose. I guess we better hit some dens. A lot of this is all North Province Area 3 as well, like all of this. I guess we'll do some dens then, because we don't really have a choice, so we need to go and do some grinding. So at least that'll be relaxed. If anyone doesn't know about how we like to do our dens here, basically... Oh, actually, can we access? Can we even get up here without climbing? Maybe we want to go this way instead. Yeah, the way we do our dens when we do this is the raid dens, obviously because of the way they are, we're not going online and playing with other people either. Purely for grinding, we don't count. If we die in a raid den, it doesn't matter, basically. Purely from the fact that it's like, it's too much RNG involved in raid dens. So I'm not gonna like count a death in a raid den as an official death. So deaths in raid dens don't count, but it's just for grinding and like spamming through, you know. So if anything dies while we're in here, don't it's not dead, so don't worry basically. We're just using these as a way of grinding for candies really quickly, because, you know, that's the easiest way of getting levels very quickly. I've been playing a lot more Pokemon as of late. Hey, y'all. Not really Scarlet, but Sword and now Arceus. I've seen a bunch of people playing Legends Arceus again recently. It's been kind of cool. I've never played it. I've kind of... I don't know. It's one of those games that I thought it looks pretty... looks pretty good. Initially, I didn't think it was really my style when it came to Pokemon stuff. But kind of one of those ones where the more I've seen it, the more I've sort of thought maybe one day I'll buy it if it's on sale. Hang on. That was a joke, because we all know Nintendo games never go on sale. But yeah, if I ever find it on sale or something, maybe I'll pick it up. It is a pretty good game, and I know a lot of people talk very highly of it, so maybe I should look into it and play it on stream or something. I feel like everyone's played it on stream at this point, though, you know? I don't want to, like, jump on the bandwagon, you know? Well, that was easy, fighting Toad Scrawl. We're going to be doing this for a while as well. I know we're only 2 hours into the stream. We've probably got another couple of hours left. We're going to be going for a little while grinding, because we're basically just going to mash through candies for a while, so that we can bump our levels up. So we're just going to do a lot of stuff here, mashing through dens. So I think we've earned a little bit of a den break anyway, considering the fact that we've been absolutely demolishing gym leaders. So, you know, can you really blame me? We demolished a couple of gym leaders today, so I think we've earned a nice rest doing some easy raid dens, you know. The Houndoom there, that's kind of cool. Yeah, Sword and Shield was pretty fun as well. I remember we played through Sword and Shield Nuzlocke on stream. That was a fun one. We had a good time with that. We did win in the end. Hence, we're moving on to... at the time, we moved on to BDSP, which we ended up failing in the end. We ended up getting all the way up to Cynthia, and then we lost in the final fight. I don't think it would have made any difference. I've always said when we did that fight that I think we lost to Cynthia because we'd lost Gastrodon in the previous fight. I think it was Gastrodon and Infernape we ended up losing earlier on in the fight, or earlier on in the Elite Four than we were anticipating, and it kind of crippled our team a little bit. Because it gave us no counters to Lucario, and kind of we had then nothing really to do with Milotic, because we were going to use Gastrodon's Storm Drain to, like, wall it really hard, and it gave us a few issues. What is that? Aracuda. Yeah, it's Frank. But, yeah, so I kind of stood by the fact that I think probably in the Cynthia fight, losing our good friend Gastrodon probably was... Oh, we can honestly take this fight against this thing probably, just as we are. Even though we're Ice type. But I think I've stood by the fact that I think Gastrodon was probably part of the reason we lost that. Or most of the reason we lost that fight. I did get outplayed by Cynthia, like straight up. I mean, the AI Cynthia is really strong anyway. So, like, go figure, you know? It's always going to be a tough fight. Even though the AI in BDSP is a little bit stupid, I'll be honest. Like, fighting against Cynthia is always going to be tough, because Cynthia in herself is tough. So, yeah. You know, it is what it is. We got our ass kicked, and then we thought about doing it again. I'll probably end up doing it again if we finish this one. Or we'll try again anyway. Whatever, we'll figure it out. I'll have to come up with something to do. Oh, small update as well. I don't think I've said this on stream yet. Small update on the Pokemon stream. The opening stream. I finally received word from the Canadian company that it's coming from that it has been sent out for dispatch. So I have an estimated delivery date, which funny enough is only 2 days before the sponsor thing would have been finished anyway. So it actually doesn't seem to have made much of a difference because they're both basically going to be about the same time. So we're probably going to have to wait until like last week of August anyway for the Pokemon stream. So yeah, little unfortunate, but yeah, Pokemon opening stream should be in probably the last week of August. I may do like a last minute change because of course if it's coming on a Tuesday, I'd have already been a stream schedule by then. So I may have like a last minute switch to the stream schedule if I go in, make a schedule for normal Sunday doing like Scarlet, Violet, or whatever, and then do the Pokemon stream instead. I don't know. We'll figure it out. See, I feel like Sunday's the best day to do it, honestly. Oh, it's a 3-star den against a... that? Spidops, that's his name. We'll be opening Paldea Evolved, which is the second set in the Scarlet Violet era of Pokemon TCG. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. If you're into that sort of thing, anyway. Random guy in his bike helmet on there. We've got Sandaconda, Dragoness, Sylveon. Actually, good mons. Cynthia's... yeah, Cynthia's horrible. She's not a nice fight. Her team in BDSP, I think, is stronger than it originally was as well. Because the abilities and stuff, I think, are a big problem compared to... oh, that's annoying. That's part of... that's not, like, necessarily part of the reason why I have this as a free time where it doesn't matter if anything dies, but, like... because the dens are so unpredictable, you don't really know what's going to happen. So it's more of one of those ones of, like, I just tend not to... it's like our time to just kind of de-stress, you know, between fights. We're not too worried about what happens. So say, if we do get knocked out like we did there off a counter, it's fine. If I get killed by counter, obviously, in regular fights, we're just going to keep getting countered, aren't we? If I get killed by counter in a regular fight, obviously it counts as a death, but here, no. That's, you know, just the way it is. Them battles are such a crapshoot. Yeah. That's part of the reason why I don't like to count them either towards the stuff. Because, I mean, realistically, at some point, we'd have probably lost almost our entire team from doing dens. Just from, like, a random something happening. And then you have stuff like... with me, obviously, I don't have other players to help. So, you're at the mercy of the AI, really. And by that, I mean, not the enemy, of course, the fellow trainers. And a lot of the times, what you'll find with the fellow trainers Pokemon that they whip out for these dens is they suck. So in a lot of the ones before, like... the last 2 gym badges we picked up, it would basically just give us, like, absolutely awful Pokemon that would fight alongside us. And it's like, we just get wiped from the den because they do no damage. I can't do anything because, you know, they aren't doing any damage and I'm not able to do enough. So we pretty much just lose. It's like the AI can't do anything and I keep getting one-shotted. So, yeah. That or the AI just uses weird move choices and stuff. Like, you'll see it where they have, like, an opportunity to go for a super effective move and they'll go for something weird. I mean, you've seen it in this run itself, right? Where we've had, like, Armor Rouge when it came out in the fight against Reveroom, in the fight against Mela. And the AI went, you know what we'll do? Let's go for a flamethrower or whatever it was. Or, you know, whatever the move was, overheat against the fire type with flash fire. And it's like, it's not even like I switched in. I'm pretty sure I switched in, it did something else, we took a hit, and then I went, let's risk it. We risk the hit, and then it goes for a fire-type move anyway. So it's like, you can't trust the enemy AI, let alone the friendly AI to do anything in this game. You have to just bank on the fact that they're not going to completely sabotage your entire raid then, which a lot of the time they do, so... Again, this is another one where it's like, yeah, alright, we're in a den that's, like, not exactly favorable for us in terms of typing, but we should be okay. Because it's only a 2-star. Like, Brick Break or Crab Hammer here should be enough, and we'll probably one-shot. With Iron Fist. Iron Fist Crab Hammer. Lovely. Not bad. We'll take it. We'll take that Iron Fist Crab Hammer. Pretty good. We'll have that. Obviously, we can't catch the Tandem Mouse. Yeah. I'm just messing with some tabs real quick. Half a second. Oh. Oh, did my fucking internet just die? Mate. Okay, I think we should be good. I guess my internet just died for a second now. We should be okay. Yeah, we should be good. It was just a very quick one. Alright. No one even noticed that. That's how fast that internet drop was. No one even noticed. You didn't notice, alright, chat? No one notices. Someone probably noticed, to be fair. Seems fine for me. Yeah, it was weird. It was one of those ones where I guess it was so fast it didn't even drop the feed. Because that's what I always find funny. When the internet dies, yeah, like it did there, you can still hear me, which is always funny because I'm like, I have no internet, so how does it still pick up the sound of me talking while it's not broadcasting the stream anymore? Because like every once in a while you'll just hear me, just, you know, getting annoyed while the internet's died. Really weird. Should be okay now, though. You survived the great internet apocalypse. Congratulations. And thank you for sticking around. Appreciate it. Not been the, you know, the flashiest stream in the world today. We had a strong performance against the two gym leaders, though, so we can take that. But we had a good one, though. We had strong performances against the gym leaders, but everything else probably is just going to be boredom personified as we, attempt to slowly grind through everything here. We have nothing for water either, do we? Miss Crabominable is probably just a good choice here then. Oh, it's part psychic. No, it's a psychic type though, isn't it? Never mind. Gyarados is a better choice for this fight. Makes no sense. Yeah, it doesn't, does it? It's really weird, man. I don't get it. IDK. Gothorita. Actually, is it Gothita? Is it Gothita or Gothorita? I can't remember which one's which. And there's Gothitelle, which is the big one. I don't remember which the baby one is, though. Gothorita. Okay, I was right. We'll go for Brick Break, I guess. This thing should be fairly weak physically, so that didn't do that much damage, actually. Dodge on the Hypnosis, and it's paralyzed. Ooh, not bad. Thunder Punch. Hypno's Thunder Punch. Hang on. Oh, we ate that really well, actually. Ah, it's paralyzed. I like how it still outspeeds, though, even while it's paralyzed. That's amazing. That Gothorita's got really unlucky. Unlike the other thing before, where we had a Pokemon that was asleep that managed to hit us. What was it? I can't remember what it was. There was something before that ended up attacking us while it was asleep. I don't remember what it was. Something, though. Obviously, we're not going to catch. Once again, I just wanted to say I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you for lurking and hanging out, which you don't have to on these fine Sunday evenings. And yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dark types, that should be an easy one. Providing it's not up the cliff, which it is. Which we'll have to go all the way back around here to do, because we still can't climb, because we haven't been Tatsugiri. Because it makes sense, doesn't it? That Tatsugiri, which is a fish, gives us the ability to climb. That makes sense, doesn't it? As opposed to like Iron Tusk or something. Not Iron Shredder, no, Great Tusk. That's the one. We got both the names fused. At least we got good music, if nothing else. That's the main thing, chat. If nothing else today, we have good music in the background. From Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Good music from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, and we had 2 good gym battles. Even if we only grind for the next hour and a half, we've still got at least had that. Do we need much more than that? I don't know. This thing gets one-shotted anyway by Brick Break, so... Nice. Thank you, lurkers, as well, for lurking away as you do. I appreciate you. You keep Twitch alive, so keep doing what you're doing. We appreciate you. Always banging music here. Yeah, it's always nice to have good music on in the background, you know. Especially with like. At least, even for me as well, I know it sounds kind of weird. It gives me something to kind of focus on and think about when it's bogged down in the slow grind of getting raid dens, you know? Because it's like just mashing raid dens like this, which we kind of have to do for the purposes of this, isn't that interesting for me either. But it's like, if it's already not that interesting for me, it's not interesting for you lot either. So it's like, at least if we have good music in the background, it gives us something else to kind of like think about rather than just mashing dens constantly. We even get up there? Or, I mean, I know it's possible to get up there, but get up there easily, I wonder. That was probably the way. Starly there that we did not get earlier on in the run. We didn't get a Starly, didn't get a Staravia. Did in BDSP, of course, because it's like a 1 in 2 chance of getting that or Bidoof. Let's be honest, everybody wants the Starly, no one wants the Bidoof. Because it's Bidoof. Tinker-Tink. That would have been a really nice pickup, I think, a Tinker-Tink. I think it's Tinker-Tink, isn't it? Mass Outbreak of Bronzor. Oh. It'd be amazing if we found a shiny. That'd be hilarious if we found an Outbreak of Bronzor and got a shiny. Is there any green Bronzor around here? I don't really see any. There's not very many Bronzor here at all, to be fair. Yeah, they're all blue ones. It's like a weird pale green, I think, the shiny. Like a weird metallic green. I think Outbreaks have higher odds of shinies, if I remember rightly. Nightshade's actually not bad. Guaranteed damage move does damage based on the level of your Pokemon. So it'll be fixed to the number of level that you are in its damage output. So it's quite useful for knowing exactly or making sure people are on exactly the amount of HP that you need for certain things. It's actually quite a useful sort of utility move, to be fair. I'm a big fan. Should be a one-shot probably again with... There we go, Ice Punch, why not? Welcome in, Sparkus. Well, hello. Looking very blue today there in chat. With that nice, lovely Twitch Prime... That is the Prime one, isn't it? That Twitch Prime blue badge next to your name. Look at that. I like the colour coordination though. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. We're just grinding raid dens right now because we need some candies to level up, so hope you're doing good. How am I? It's going alright, you know? Going alright. By summer 2023 standards, it's going alright, I think. I would say. Yeah, we're just grinding today. Oh, I remember this spot. Was it her? I think it was that trainer was the one that knocked out 2 of our Pokemon with a Luxio and a freaking Winkalone. Ugh. She's evil. Horrible. Glad you're doing well, though. I'm glad to hear it. So yeah, we've just been vibing, so it's not too bad, you know. And I'm glad you've been doing good. Did anything interesting this weekend? Been up to anything? What's this? Psychic? An Orangaroo, though. I mean, we have payback, but we could try it. Orangaroo is part Psychic normally, though, isn't it? Yeah, I should switch to Weavile. That's the smart swap. Bring Weavile in. Oh. Cheeky Weavile. Lean back in my chair and get ready for the grind, I guess. There we go. Hopefully you can still pick me up on the mic just as well. About an hour and a half left. We've made good progress today, I feel like. Maybe? I don't know. Who knows? We beat the gyms, if nothing else. I guess that's nice. That's the main thing to focus on today. We beat the gyms, so that's always nice. Oh, that did nothing. What? I thought that was going to do way more damage. Oh. Oh, it's based on attack, though, isn't it? Foul play is based on attack, so this guy might be really weak. At least he doesn't put out much damage. He can probably only hit us with Facade as well, I think, because he's probably only got Psychic-type moves other than that. That's amazing. He can't do anything. Orangaroo can't hit us. Oh no, I don't want to Terra Ice. That's actually worse. If we Terra Ice, then he can hit us again, I think, with the other things other than Facade. Crit? Let's go. Oh, a Psychic to Rain. Whatever are we going to do? Has Pokemon been going well? It has, actually, yeah. So we're grinding now because we made faster progress than expected, I suppose. This is kind of like, I know Forks had said about it a few times, where it's like early game Scarlet Violet's fairly slow, then it picks up quite a lot in the sort of early to mid-game parts. Like the transition into the mid-game where you're doing like Gym, Team Star, you know, like pretty quickly back to back to back to back. And then when you get towards the more like mid to end game transitional part, it slows down. And now we're at the end game, it's kind of a lot quicker. So today we've beaten a rival battle and done 2 gyms already. And they were probably the 2 cleanest gym fights we might have done in the entire run, to be honest. I think we took like maximum 3 hits in either gym. No Pokemon got anywhere near being defeated. We did take a risk, to be fair, in one of them, because I didn't know how much damage something was going to do. So we did take probably an unnecessary risk, but it worked out really well in our favor, and we dominated the 2 gyms, so we did really well on that front. And now we're just grinding, so we're just running raid dens to get candy so we can level up before the next guy, who's level 55 is Ortega. Need to get up the cliff again. The only problem with him is he's fairy type, so the Team Star guy who's fairy is going to be a problem because we have nothing really to counter it. So we have no dark. We have no like really anything to fight it. We have no steel type, so that's awkward. If we had a steel type, it would make things a lot easier, but we don't. Or a poison, of course, but we don't have a poison either. I don't think we even have anything that can learn poison moves. Toxicroak would be like... Ooh. Oh. That's scary. Okay, see, part of this as well. So this is going to be like level 50, I think, this Heracross. I don't know how much damage we're going to do to this Heracross. This is going to be an interesting test just to see how much we do to it, just by punching it with an Ice Punch. This Heracross probably is going to close combat us and one-shot us, though, but we'll see. So, like, this is kind of one of those ones I was on about, where, like, the AI basically determines the fight here. Because we may end up getting absolutely destroyed, or we might end up winning. If we win, it'll be a tight fight. If we lose, we'll get destroyed. The Pokemon they've got here aren't great either. Sandaconda sucks here. I mean, Ice Punch is the best choice. We're probably gonna... Yeah, he's gonna one-shot us, probably. We didn't even see how much he did. He's paralyzed. We did decent damage, actually. His paralysis is already gone as well. And he basically... No, it hasn't. He already one-shotted us, basically, though. Alright, we get 2 hits in. It means we can't freeze him, though, because he's already paralyzed. There you go. He negates the paralysis. Oh, never mind. He just is facade. Oh, that's awful. That's fine. And he has Moxie. Oh, no. Okay. Reasons like this Heracross and us needing to get candies... this is literally the reason why we don't do raid den deaths count. Because this guy's now going to kill us, like, very easily. And the more he kills us, the more he's going to boost his Moxie. So he's just going to kill us even easier. So it's going to get even worse, basically. Terastalize to stop the Heracross. Well, we're not going to Terra now, because if we do, we'll just get one-shotted anyway. We may as well just go for an Ice Punch and hope he throat chops. At least he has a move that will resist. That's kind of handy. I don't really have much hope for this, though. He got Moxie again, so he's at +2 attack now. So we're in trouble. Even with Terra Ice on our Iron Fist Ice Punch, honestly. Oh, never mind. He just got triple Moxie. We're dead. We're going to get one-shotted. We won't live this one unless he hits us with Throat Chop. We just die here, probably. I don't think we'll finish this, Dan. We might have to move on. This is going to be too hard, I think. Chances are he one-shots us here. Oh. That even did a lot. Come on. Oh, it did nothing. We need to wait. And he's got a sword stance. Heracross, stop bullying me. Stop boosting your attack. That's awful. How does he have so much boosting? Yeah, we're dead. Ugh. That's awful. Back, how's it going? Well, you see. We met Heracross. And Heracross wasn't very happy to see us. So Heracross here is it's a raid then, so it doesn't count, but it's hellbent on ending our existence. So, oh, he's frozen. We're gonna run out of time though. Yeah, Heracross is very unhappy. We're not gonna get him. Yeah, we ran out of time. Unfortunate. We were close. It was a stretch because 4-star dens are a little bit out of reach still. Especially Heracross. Heracross with like 6 attack boosts as well. Didn't help, but... Yeah, Moxie Heracross, who also got Sword Stance and procced Moxie on all of the Pokemon he knocked out. Moxie, for anyone who doesn't know anyway, is the ability... When you knock out a Pokemon, it boosts your attack by 1 stage. So when he wipes out 4 Pokemon in front of him, that puts you at a little disadvantage, shall we say. Just a slight disadvantage when Heracross gets his Moxie up and kills, you know, everyone in existence. Yeah, he wasn't very happy. Low-key Brawler is so much better than people say it is. It's done alright for us this run, to be honest. I don't have any complaints with it so far. It hasn't had many fights, admittedly. Did it end up featuring in the end in our... Oh, come on. No, I don't think it did it? Did it end up fighting in the gym battle against Grosha? I don't think it did. I think it was going to, and it just never did. So yeah, I actually think Brawler's had 0 actual fights for us so far. It hasn't had any, like, mainline fights against gyms or anything. But, yeah, I have no complaints with it. At least in dens, it's been good. It's fairly versatile, which is nice. Especially with Iron Fist, it's fairly punchy, so we'll take it, you know. Oh, well, actually, Skuntank should be okay, because this thing shouldn't really be able to do much to us. I think we'll take that. I know it's steel, but we should have Brick Break for it. We should be okay. Ran into a Moxie Crocodile, and God, that was a pain. Yeah. There's not that many Pokemon that get Moxie, but some of the ones that do are terrifying. I know Gyarados' hidden ability is Moxie as well, and it's like... I would never want to run into a freaking Moxie Gyarados. You imagine how terrifying that would be? Moxie Gyarados. Wild. Moxie Gyarados just sweeping your entire team. Oh, that was awful. Try again. I guess we'll just keep going at it until we eventually knock it out, but it's going to take a while. Probably shouldn't be wasting time by standing around either. The good thing is we're just like super resistant basically against anything Skuntank's probably going to throw at us, so we're actually almost the perfect Pokemon to deal with it. We all Terra because then we'll go full Terra fighting and lose the ice. I'll boost our Brick Breaks as well. That should be good. Yeah, Moxie Gyarados scares us. That scares me a lot. That's a scary one. I don't want to fight that thing. That is a scary, scary Pokemon. Unlike Skuntank, which in this case is actually not very scary. Now other Skuntanks, you know, may vary. Like the Jupiter's one in BDSP that kicked our ass and knocked out 2 Pokemon. That one, little scary. This one wasn't very scary until then. Now it started using Body Slam, that's a bit more annoying. But we should have its number, really. Huge. Big Brick Break. I was almost tempted. If we had no guard, I would have taken Dynamic Punch, but then we would have lost power anyway because of no... we wouldn't have had Iron Fist, so... But no guard would have made Dynamic Punch viable on here if he can get it anyway, but I don't think he gets no guard. No guard makes Machamp actually really decent, but... Oh, did Crabcakes get knocked out from the aftermath? Oh, he did. Oh, poor guy. That was cheeky, man. Not a fan of that. Stupid Skuntank. I feel like Skuntank is only good in Diamond, Pearl, Platinum. I've never seen it used heavily outside of Gen 4. Yeah, you're right, I think. I don't think I've really seen it used outside of that either. Very much one of those mons like that that just struggles outside of its generation, I think. I think it's like there's better poison types. Like, even if you just want to look at Poison Dark, which is its typing, obviously. Poison Dark, right? What have you got Poison Dark that's actually competitive with that? Particularly even from its own generation. Drapion. Like, Drapion is probably just better. The only thing you got in Skuntank is Aftermath is nice. And Sucker Punch is particularly nice as well, but, like, Drapion's probably just better. There's probably nothing else to say there. Drapion is just better. Like, can we even get up there without climbing? Poison Dark is such a good one. Yeah, it's such a good typing. Poison Dark's a really nice typing because of how much it covers off its own weaknesses. With particularly with the Psychic weakness. And, I mean, you get Psychic, you've got Ghost, basically, for free with the 2 of those. You can attack Fairy. You know. Like, you can fight a lot of stuff with it. We can't seem to get up there to the other one without climbing, so... We're not going to go for that one. We'll go for this Ice Den down here. It just covers itself off really nicely as being able to fight some of its own weaknesses. I mean, even, like, the versatility on a lot of those Pokemon is good as well. I mean, like, Drapion, again, you've got, like, various punches and stuff. Like, you can get good moves to counters to it, which is nice. Even the vintage PP Hydrate there, Bevan. Ooh, 4-star flows. I appreciate it, Bevan. Thank you for lurking again. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for the Hydrate. Who brings a Sneasel to fight a 4-star Floatzel raid? Only decent teammate here, by the looks of it, is oh, hang on. Oh, that hurt. It's Lycanroc. This is not going to be a nice fight. This is going to be a real, like, nuggety fight, as you could describe it. It's going to be a bit of a brawl, this, you know? Yeah. For Brawler, I think it's going to be okay here, probably. We need to get Terrored, probably, to make ourselves decent here, so... I wish we had a stronger fighting move, though. Really do. And we got confused. That's a small problem. Lycanroc keeps getting murked as well, which is kind of funny. The one Pokemon I said might have been pretty useful keeps getting murdered. Terrestrialize your Pokemon to stop Floatzel. Okay. Watch us be confused and hit ourselves. Look at the cute water hot dog. The cute water hot dog that I have a shiny of, actually, in a BDSP run I was doing. Because I wanted to play through it with Torterra. Because he never got a real good... We never even got into Torterra when... BDSP, because the run ended before we even got into Torterra. Because we got wiped by Maylene, wasn't it? Maylene wiped us after Gardenia blew out our team, and then fucking Maylene killed us. I think I've shown it to you before, haven't I? It's only a Buizel at that point, but not the. We haven't got the hot dog, but we got the Buizel, the floaty boy. Why would you use Bite on a fighting type when you have Liquidation? What? Oh, we flinched. Of course we did. Love that. Maybe I don't remember. I can send you a picture of it again anyway, later on or something, or another time. I may have posted it in Discord, I don't remember. Oh, we hit ourselves. Nice. Such a shame that Floatzel doesn't have a slightly better moveset. It'd be so good with some decent moves. Yeah, no, you're right. Oh, Ice Punch, that's the wrong move. You're right, Forks, it would be. I think... I don't know if it gets it in this game. There's one move at least I can think of that would probably be quite nice, just Flip Turn. I feel like Flip Turn would be good. You can get Flip Turn on Floatzel, it'd be quite nice as a potential, like, very quick revenge type killer Pokemon. You know? When I say revenge killer, normally what I'm talking about there when I refer to a revenge killer Pokemon, revenge killer Pokemon are kind of like really weak glass cannons that are usually very fast, with the purpose of them on a team being that in competitive Pokemon anyway, if you get knocked out, like say we had Crabrawler there, right? He gets knocked out. You have Weavile so that you can bring in Weavile and immediately assassinate whatever's just killed Crabrawler. So it's like the very quick, it's like the counter Pokemon, basically. Whatever they bring out to try and kill you with, you end up immediately switching in your quick counter Pokemon, and then assassinating something quickly and then switching it out again. Because it can't take a hit, so you bring it in, knock something out, pull it out again. And in the case, I think Weasel/Floatzel could work well in that role with Flip Turn, because you could get it in. It's got Aqua Jet priority. I mean, it's got like Ice Fang, Aqua Jet. You might even be able to get Ice Spinner on it in this game, so you could probably get some decent ice coverage and some other stuff. You could probably get Crunch as well for your Psychic types. Get it in. It's pretty quick. Potentially if you had Swift Swim as well on a Rain team, and you can just get it in, knock something out, and Flip Turn it out next turn. Because obviously the other thing is Volt Switches are quite nice for that. Or just generally like pivot Pokemon for Volt Switching or things like that, where you can switch out during the turn. Because obviously it works a lot for bait. You know, if you have like a, say, I don't know, Luxio, right? And you run Volt Switch on him, chances are you're going to bait out like a ground type move or someone who's going to try and knock you out. So you try and do that. Hey, we got Floats on our team, so you try and bait him out with the Volt Switch, and then hit the Volt Switch on whatever it is, switch out, and then they attempt to use Earthquake onto Gyarados instead, which doesn't hit him because he's, you know, part flying. I mean, with the right moveset, Floatzel could be a sweeper too. I could see... So... The way I see it, I think it could. There is a but, though. I think Floatzel could be a sweeper, but it probably would need one of two things. Either something to get its stats up ever so slightly, just to boost it up a little bit, to make sure that it can kind of guarantee knock out the more resilient Pokemon. Or Swift Swim. If it has rain, then yeah, it's probably going to go to town. I feel like without rain, it probably is a lot weaker. Because then you're going to get rain boosted like Aqua Jet and stuff as well, you know? Yeah, Swords Dance, some sort of attack boosted move. I don't know if there's anything it gets that naturally boosts its own attack by using the move. Because you may find it gets like some even stronger moves than before. Oh, this is the one we tried to go for before, isn't it? You may find it gets like Wave Crash like Quackleval has. Now, like if you could go with Wave Crash, that might be good. It'd be a strong physical water stab. Albeit as a recoil move, but like, you know. I feel like it would be a decent move on that Pokemon. I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know these days. I feel like I've had so many Pokemon over the years, I've gone, they could be quite good, and it turns out they just don't really work in practice. I don't know. I'm not confident enough on any of them these days. So I don't know. I feel like it would... I mean, it feels like Floatzel could be a good one. But I'm not really super sure. Can we... there's no way we're jumping up there, is there? Rain teams are the goats? Yeah. To get that Pelipper back in. Tag in the Pelipper from earlier who we were supposed to catch. You're going in for a win there. Swift Swim, you know, Hurricane Pelipper and chuck it with Floatzel next to him. Not bad. I think that'd be pretty good. I feel like there's not enough special attacking water types though, Forks, you know? I feel like there's a lot of physical attacking water types, not that many specials, you know? Be nice to have a special attacker. I can't really think of that many that I go as an out-and-out special attacking water type. A lot of them have other niches, you know? Like Cloyster is like a good example of a kind of... You know, Cloyster's designed to soak up hits, being fairly bulky, and then kill stuff with Icicle Spear. Or Rock Blast using Skill Link. So it's like, you know, you chuck that out of the way. You know, then most water types are just bulky and are used for purposes of soaking hits rather than anything else. If you'll pardon the pun. Soaking, I know. Good, aren't I? There you go. But like, Staryu's a good example. Or Starmie. Starmie, that's the one, isn't it? Starmie's a good example, because Starmie's one of those ones that does have a little bit of power in special attack, but at the same time, Starmie is going to work way better as a wall than it was as a attacker. Or at least it has historically. I don't even know if Starmie still works as a wall these days, because the meta's changed so much. Of course, it may have some horrific counters, but... yeah. I feel like what we might try and do is grind for, like, say, until 15 minutes, maybe, before the end of stream. Maybe slightly longer than that. Maybe 30 minutes before the end of stream, something like that. And then what we'll do is we'll level up using our candies, and we'll see how close we can get to that level we need. And maybe... just maybe, we might take a swing at Ortega today. Maybe. I don't know, though. But we might. I think it would be good if we could, you know? If we could have a swing at it, it'd be nice. Sableye will go for the Ice Punch. It's probably going to do a lot of damage. Big. Nice. Oh, we froze him as well. Day of the Frozen, apparently. How many people have we bloody frozen? We've frozen like 4 or 5 Pokemon today now. It's kind of crazy. Feels like a lot. Yeah, the freezers are all out of the place. Seems kind of odd because it seems like most water moves are geared towards them being strong special. Yeah, I know. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, if you think about, like... Let's just look at the starters, right? So you got Blastoise. Blastoise, I guess, is kind of... Well, Blastoise is fairly neutral, isn't it? I wouldn't say Blastoise is, like, a special... Blastoise gets mostly special moves, but I don't think I'd describe Blastoise as, like, a... like, hardcore special attacker. Blastoise is fairly balanced. So, like, alright, you got Blastoise. Then you got Feraligatr. I think Feraligatr barely even gets a special move. So, like, yeah, Feraligator's already physical. Swampert. Swampert is pretty much physical, but Swampert almost doesn't rely on water so much. It relies more on its ground typing than anything else. Because, I mean, Swampert is basically an earthquake machine. How many times do you see Swampert that use anything other than, like, Surf, really? Like, realistically, Swampert physical. So, Gen 4, we got Empoleon. Empoleon is probably the first one that you could say, yeah, probably is physical, is not physical. But then Empoleon isn't really, like, a fighting Pokemon. Empoleon's more of a, like... I think the intention with Empoleon was to make it more of a slightly defensive Pokemon. What with its steel typing as a starter. And it didn't really work that well because it still has a few things. But Empoleon's, alright, is special. Gen 5, Samurott. Physical. Samurott is, like, very physical. We've got Samurott. I don't know about the Hisuian Samurott. Because I've never played Legend Arceus, so I don't really know much about the Pokemon in it. So I don't really know about that one. I can't say for sure. So I'd assume Hisuian Samurott is probably also physical. But I don't know. That's Arceus, anyway. So you got Gen 6, with what? Froakie, which is Greninja. You know, I'm thinking, is Greninja? I can't really remember Greninja. I think Greninja's physical again, isn't it? I feel like Greninja's physical again. Oh, Greninja's pretty balanced. It's got 103 special attack to 95 physical. So Greninja's kind of fairly balanced again. I put Greninja in the middle, I guess. 50-50-ish. I think it does have some special moves that are useful, but it does also have maybe a couple of physical moves. I think Water Shuriken is physical, I want to say. I suppose it depends what you use it for as well. I think you can probably use Greninja for a few different purposes. So we got Greninja. What's after Greninja? It's the Seal, isn't it? Isn't it the Seal? Primarina. Primarina, I'm pretty sure it's... I haven't played Sun and Moon, but I'm pretty sure Primarina is special because it's fairy as well. There aren't really any physical fairy types. So Primarina is, you know, special. Fair enough. Then you got what? 8 is Inteleon. You know, again, kind of like speaks for itself a bit, doesn't it? Inteleon is kind of another one of those Pokemon. Another kind of another special attacker, at least. So we've got another special there. And then in this game, you've got Quackavole, which is physical. So I guess you've got, what, 2 special attackers realistically, and a couple of kind of the odd balanced here and there. But you've got 2 basically special attackers out of all the water starters in Empoleon and the other one I just said. I can't remember the name of all of a sudden. Primarina. Oh, Primarina and Inteleon, so I guess there's 3. Primarina, Empoleon, and Inteleon are kind of the 3. Yeah, 2 balance with Blastoise and Greninja, I guess, if you want to call that. If you want to put Greninja under balance, which I think I would, probably. Why are these all 1-stars? What else we got thinking about it, though? Like, I mean, other waters, if you take out legendaries like Suicune and stuff like that, I mean, what have we got realistically? Like, common waters. Starmie is, you know, yeah, more of a wall. Then you've got, like... I mean, there's not really that many waters that come to mind that I think about that I go, yeah, like, big threats. Cloyster, Pelipper. Pelipper's special attacking, but then Pelipper's more of a setup mon, I feel like, than anything else, isn't it? Pelipper's more there to set up rain than he is to do anything. So, like, you know. Yeah, there's just a lot of them. A lot of Pokemon that are like that. Now, a lot of those Pokemon probably would change the way that they were, or could at least change the way they were, depending on certain factors. Now, if you had hidden abilities and things in, some of those might change slightly. Clawitzer, yeah, actually, Clawitzer is a good example. I think Blastoise with hidden ability actually would be really good as a special attacker, because Blastoise's hidden ability is Drizzle. You can imagine Drizzle Blastoise. That sounds gnarly. Drizzle Blastoise sounds really annoying to fight. I would not want to fight Drizzle Blastoise. Especially because you could just keep... It's fairly bulky. Like, Blastoise is fairly bulky as well, so you could just keep switching out and tanking hits. I'm going to BRB for 2 seconds as well and take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll see how many candies we got. Okay? I'll be back in like 2 seconds. I'm not going to change the music. I'll just leave the Pokemon music on. Tentacruel, Slowbro, Milotic. Yeah, that's true. See, the thing I'd say with all those that get no forks is those three, even those, right? So it's taking you quite a lot to try and think of those. And it's same for me, I can't really think of many either. But all of the ones you sped there, with the exception of Clawitzer, with Milotic, Slowbro, Tentacruel, all three of them are kind of like fairly bulky, aren't they, as well? They're bulky waters that are basically kind of more on the defensive side again. So like basically all the waters that you see around are all defensive like waters. Because like Slowbro is bulky and Slowking is bulky. So like you have those two. But they're basically bulk Pokemon designed to soak up hits again. Milotic, I mean, we saw the bulk of Milotic, especially with what, Marvel scale, in the fight against Cynthia versus Gastrodon. The you know, the epic fight that was. That showed how much of a wall Milotic was. And then you've got Tentacruel, which, I mean, you know, obviously gets countered by Psychic and Psychic and Ground. But Tentacruel also, you know, Toxic Spiker, you know, something that used to rely a lot on Scald. Status Spreader, you know, it's pretty good. Why does Stantler have Psy Shot? You what? No, mate, it's got Reflect as well. Oh. Let's go for a Crab Hammer, why not? Nice move choice there to go for the bite. Nice. Good stuff. Oh no, did I just say to catch it? No, I didn't. Okay, I was just spamming through text. I thought I said I wanted to catch it for a second there. We're going to have to restart the Nuzlocke. The pay-per-view Gastrodon versus Milotic. Yeah, honestly. Went the full 12 rounds on that one, didn't it? Or 14 minutes in that case, I guess. That one went... That was a absolute slugfest. What a fight that was. That was... I mean, it was an epic fight. As fights go. I love how we've done like a full loop of half the island and we've come back to Ortega again where we started, which is where we said we might end up ending today if we fight him. Oh yeah, there's no doubt that that fight against those two was insane. The actual fight, watching it was kind of... It was... I mean, like, the fight itself was boring, right? Because it's basically just two walls that can't really damage each other very much, just like constantly recovering on each other. So it's like the dullest fight you've ever seen. But in terms of the context of what it was, where it was the champion fight and it was like one of our last hopes basically to kind of cling on, was Gastrodon winning against Milotic. And then you put the kind of the storytelling part on it. It becomes way more interesting as a fight now. It was a real like slow heavyweight fight. Yeah. Where it was just a lot of kind of like... It wasn't like all action, everything going off. It was kind of one of those ones where you get like they were grinding each other down for a while. You know, PP stalling, stopping people from doing moves. We were grinding each other down a lot to stop the other one from swinging a big hit into the other. Yeah, a lot of chip, a lot of, you know, recover on both sides. Flame Orb damage. I mean... Keep in mind, though, the whole reason that Milotic was able to hold on as long as it did was because it had Marvel Scale and Flame Orb. So... as actually, I didn't realise, I didn't know this, unless we'd have knocked it off, it actually can continue to reburn itself after the first time as well. Because I know she used full restores, didn't she? Cynthia full restored it and removed its burn, which we thought, oh, she's messed up because now we're going to slap her. No. Because she did full restore it, it removed the flame, and then the fire orb, flame orb that she had on it, didn't... It isn't just like a one-use thing, it just stays on the Pokemon. So it ended up just reburning it again immediately after. Fighting isn't good here. So Ortega's... It can't be Crabominable. Crabominable can't fight this. I'm looking at his team. Okay, his team, he's got... His team's horrible, I'll be honest. His team's horrific. This is the team we're fighting against, alright? Now, you might listen to this on paper and go, they don't sound that bad, what are you on about, you idiot? I'll explain the team. This is the team we're fighting, okay? This is what he has. He has a lead of Azumarill. With huge power. With Aqua Tail, Bounce, Charm, and Play Rough. Now, Pokemon people know all about the power of Azumarill. So we don't really want to mess with that thing. That's going to be horrible. Second Pokemon. Cute Charm Wigglytuff. Fairy type again, very normal. Has Gyro Ball, Charm again to drop attack, Body Slam, and Play Rough. Third Pokemon. Darkspun. We would have seen it, of course. It has a well-baked body, which I don't know what that ability actually does, because I don't really know much about Darkspun. But Darkspun has Crunch, so Psychic types are basically, you know, it's Mercy, Ghost types. Mud Slap to deal with Fire, Electric, and Rock. Baby Doll Eyes to drop attack again, and it also has Play Rough, once again. And then you have Reveroom, which has Magical Talk, Spin Out, Steamroller, or Steel Roller, and Confuse Ray. So, it's actually really dumb, but his easiest Pokemon to beat here, genuinely, might actually be Reveroom. Reveroom might actually be the easiest Pokemon for us to fire. Because Reveroom's like the only thing that we have, like, anything that can really just kind of counter it out of nowhere. You know? Like, you can just chuck Gyarados in front of this thing and it'll just eat shots from it. Everything else is just bad here. Like, Weavile's not good here. Weavile sucks here. So Weavile has to come out of the team. There's no way Weavile's going in. Mimikyu probably is okay here. Realistically, Donphan probably has to come in for Weavile. I'm almost tempted to throw Hypno in as a random, like, meme pick here. But, like, I don't know what we do with Hypno, so he's probably not going to get anything here. Again, Tyranitar's almost tempting. But what's Tyranitar going to do in this fight, realistically? I mean, Tyranitar would be okay here. And, like, who would Tyranitar come in for? So, Crabominable is going to be meh in this fight, really, because of fighting typing. He's basically going to get slapped. So, Crabominable probably has to come out as well. So, you bring him out. Do we need to bring Golduck back in? Golduck might not actually be terrible here. That's actually amazing, isn't it? That Golduck might actually be a good choice here. Golduck might actually be good. Oh. Aqua Jet on Golduck? Hydro Pump Golduck. I mean, you know, seen worse. I don't really know who's going to be good. I don't think Tyranitar is probably the right choice here, honestly. I'll Pupitar into Tyranitar. I don't really think Hypno is going to be a good choice here. I mean, anything that can learn Poison is a good choice. We should probably look at Poison TMs first and see what we've got. Fruit Boy obviously can't come in. Out of our dead list, I bet there's something useful that would have been good here. I mean, obviously, Resist. Palisand would have been good here. Murkrow wouldn't have. Talonflame probably would have been good here, actually, as well. Even Raichu would have been quite nice in this fight. We had a bunch of stuff that would be nice here, so I don't really know what we're going to do for TM stuff. We need Poison. Hi, Prisms. How are you? Oh. I hope you're doing good. Hello. Hope you had a nice stream. Saw you online, though. Hope you had a nice time. We're just kind of half planning, like, team stuff for the next fight. I don't really know what a good steel. No one can learn Steel Beam. If we can get steel moves, that'd be nice as well. Oh. Acid Spray. That could be good. 100... Oh, it's only 40 power. Never mind. Over a meme hex strategy by like poisoning everything. Nightshade's not complete ass here, to be perfectly honest. Avalanche, no. No Vault Switches. Rain Dance, nope. Oh, that's good. Alright, we'll put Poison Jab on one of these two. Who has more attack? There's a question. Between Dreadnought and Donphan. Good. I did have a good stream, thank you. What, like a radio ass? No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. We're just chilling, you know. We've just been grinding anyway, so it's not been wouldn't have been too crazy anyway. Coming in here, you know. I'm glad you had a good time though. Yeah, you don't have to worry about that. I guess it's going to be on Dreadnought then. But what do we drop? We have to drop Protect. Drop Protect for Poison Jab on Dreadnought. It's at least the start of a move that could be good here. I mean, Donphan's probably going to be in the fight longer, but Dreadnought's probably at least decent to put in there. Do we drop Protect, though, or do we drop Rock Tomb just for this fight, because we can get it back? Yeah, I think we will. We'll drop Rock Tomb just for this fight. Yeah, it's all good, don't worry. So. Ooh, Flash Cannon as well, though. Yeah, you don't ever have to worry about raiding in here or anything, you know? All good. Drop Will-O-Wisp for Flash Cannon in this fight. I think that's actually a good choice here as well. Will-O-Wisp's not going to be that useful in this fight. Flash Cannon's a good pick up there, I think, as well. You get Leech Life on... How's Bug against Fairy? Oh, look. Bug. Ah, it's not good. Damn, never mind. I was hoping we could get Leech Life on thingy. Gunk Shot. Gunk Shot on Donphan. We're setting up like such a custom team for this one fight. Why is Gunk Shot physical? Accuracy 80, but like... Gunk Shot's not a bad pick up there, actually, as well. Oh, we can have Psychic finally on thingy. I actually do that because we want to just do this anyway, but we'll chuck Psychic on for Psyshock on Armor Rouge. Ice Spinner Surf. Gyarados, hang on. When has Gyarados known Thunderbolt? You what? When did Gyarados learn the ability to use Thunderbolt? Anyone know? God, I don't remember ever being able to use Thunderbolt. Shame we can't use Fruit Boy. Well, actually, you say that. In theory, Fruit Boy would be fun for this fight, but actually Fruit Boy would be useless as well because it's Dragon type. So Fruit Boy gets slapped around as well, unfortunately. But you know, it's a shame we can't have the meme of the team on the group. You know, we can't bring him in. Is it fighting that's weak against it? I should probably check this to make sure I'm not being dumb. Yeah, half effective. Okay. And Fairy is super effective against fighting types, yeah. We still need to figure out what our last Pokemon we're going to bring is. I mean, the only other option is we, like, cheese the fight, basically, and get something and give it Terra Blast Poison. But... Don't know much about Pokemon, but I'm looking at them. They're cute. Ayo. We have got some good ones. Some of them not as cute as others. We have the big fish right now, Sashimi the Gyarados. We have Mimikyu the fake Pikachu. We have Donphan the elephant. We have Snapping Turtle Dreadnought. also known as Nori, named after seaweed, of course. And we have Alfredo, the suit of armor right now. That's just our current. We have another. We should probably bring another one out as well. We also have Umbreon, which everybody loves. We have a duck, the sick joke, Peking Psyduck, Doug Trio and his little bobbin heads. Snom is everyone's favorite. Everybody loves Snom. And then probably the other cutest thing we have here is the apple. Look at him. It's Fruit Boy. Everybody loves Fruit Boy. Who's the other pick then here? Do you know, I think... Is it time? I think it's time. I guess we just bring in Wasabi. Alright, so 60... What is our cap? 61? So we probably want 53 here. 52, 53s. Too large. That gave us 2 levels. Oh, no. That's good. Okay, I don't think we're going to be ready tonight, then. 24 candies there, I guess, but... Oh, my God. Gyarados, level up, for God's sake. Okay. What's on a Hyper Beam? That Hyper Beam Gyarados matter, you know? I feel like we could dump all 16 of them in there and we'd be fine. Fruit Boy reminds me of the, Wait, hang on. I'm unfamiliar with the pronunciation because I'm not a Stardew person. I guess Juminos or Juminos? In Stardew Valley. There you go. I've not played much Stardew. I've been playing a little bit of Sunhaven actually recently. So that's what you were playing earlier, wasn't you? You were playing Sunhaven, I think? Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to grind more. Giga Impact. No, of course we aren't. The only way we'd use Giga Impact is if we could remove the turn afterwards, but we can't do that. Crocheted for some of those people once? Ew. Oh, you crocheted those for some people, you mean? I thought you said... I thought it was like a thing in-game then. I was like, you can crochet in. First time playthrough actually went well. Ayo. I'm glad it's been going well. I've actually dabbled in a little bit of it recently. We've been doing alright. Just a smidgen of Sunhaven, you know. Fairy Ghost. We don't want Ghost. Dragons, alright, to fight. We'll go over there. I guess we got to do more then. We obviously aren't ready, so I expect I'll have to grind off. Yeah, will I have to grind off stream? Maybe. Probably. Yeah, I'll probably have to grind a little bit off stream. I don't see us fighting Ortega today now, because we don't have time, probably. We've still got to get 3 Pokemon up to 51 minimum, 52, and then other stuff, so I'll probably have to grind some of this off stream and just get mash some dens off stream and get some candies. Glad the playthrough's going well, though. Yeah, so I fairly recently got into Sunhaven. I know I'm a bit late to the party on that. We just picked up Heavy Slam. There is Heavy Slam. Metal Claw, Steel type move. I know it's a Steel type move. We also didn't check Tyranitar's move, so we'll have to mess with that before we do anything, but... Heavy Slam. Oh, Donphan can lose it. They use it even. Donphan will be good. Thing is, I don't think Donphan's that... Donphan that heavy? I think Donphan will be that good. If we can get Tyranitar with Heavy Slam, I think it'd be not real. Oh. Change Pokemon. We're going to use Crabominable again. The strange Yeti crab. That's what we're going to use here. Crabominable. The Crabominable Snowman. It's a cute game. Took me a bit to adjust because I'm more familiar with Stardew game mechanics. Yeah, that's fair enough. I feel like if you're a like hardcore Stardew person, it takes a little bit of adjustment. But with me, of course, because I'm not really a haven't really played much Stardew in the past. I played it a few times, so I've probably only got like 5 or 6 hours or something in Stardew. It's probably a lot easier for me to quickly just click into it, you know? Click into gear. I suspect. Yeah, I feel that. Big ice punch coming out here. Ooh, we'll take that damage. It'd be nice to get a Riolu after all the times Lucario has destroyed us on stream. But we're not allowed to get it anyway. And it'll be perfect for the next fight, because it's Steel. No, or it would evolve into Lucario, which would be Steel anyway. I think Riolu's only fighting. God, Lucario would be so helpful for the next fight. Mainly play Stardew modded though, so there are a few differences from the vanilla version. That's true, yeah. I know a lot of people play modded Stardew. I don't know if there's any mods or anything. I assume there is for Sunhaven, but who was playing it? Someone was playing, or was gonna play modded Stardew on stream not that long ago. I don't remember who it was. Marley? It was Marley B. Was gonna play modded Stardew, but for some reason it wasn't working, maybe? This was a while back now, I don't really remember. Watergrass. Fairy. There's not really that many good typings here for us to even fight anymore. The dark up there. Okay. Got just over, and literally just over, 30 minutes left tonight. 30 minutes and, like, a few seconds. We got 30 minutes and change. So I don't think we're going to get it done today. Okay. If you don't keep the mods up today, you can break the game. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of hassle. Sounds like a lot of hassle to me. I know I've hurried. Yeah. We resist it with Gyarados, but we didn't do much damage. Was it water type? We have nothing for this. I guess Gyarados is just the player then. Crunch Gyarados. Just run that. Bang its head against the wall until it dies. I guess that's all we can do there. Alright, I'm going to close the catching things here in the random number wheel, because we're not going to catch any more Pokemon today. We're done on the catching front now, you know? My mod manager makes it pretty easy to keep them up to date there. That's always nice if you have a good mod manager for that stuff. Because sometimes it can be kind of hard to keep track of them all. So it's I did nothing. I thought that was going to do more damage to Sunflora. Jeez. That's why we use Gyarados as well, because it's part of flying, so it resists Sunflora's Giga Drains. Or its grass moves in general. Sunny Day is annoying, but we're not using water moves, so we're okay. We're not going to Waterfall, we're just going to Crunch. I thought Crunch does more than Hurricane, though. It's kind of funny. Don't even need to Terra, we can just bite it. We'll Crunch it and it's done. Clean win in the end. We'll take it. Yeah, we're just picking up candies so we can level up. Nice thing about these dens is it doesn't give us XP. We just get the XP from the candies. So, reason that's good is even though we're trying to level up, it seems counterintuitive, but the reason it's good in this case is because it means that we're gaining XP on our terms, basically. So we aren't gaining extra XP and potentially over-leveling stuff while, you know, spamming dens. Oh, I might as well just Gyarados. The redeems, Decaden. I'm going to refund the whales, though. I don't have any, like, my voice is dying or whatever. I just kind of just don't really feel like doing it right now, honestly. So I'll refund that one. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit low energy right now, you know? I feel like I'm limping to the end of stream rather than flying high, you know? Oh, that's why I was hearing double audio, is because I got the mod view open. It doesn't... The audio plays, doesn't it? Forgot about that. That emote combination, I love it. Launcher in chat. Forks was talking about Klawitzer earlier, so there you go. Consult the map. We have another fairy down here, which we'll go and fight, I guess. We're just kind of picking up any and all of them right now, because there ain't really much else we can do. Level 1 anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I would have done the whales, but... I don't think I'd do it justice, you know? I don't think I'd do it justice today. I think I'd rather not do it at all than do a terrible version of it. I think that's my reasoning there. Probably. It's a level 1 raid, so it's going to get one-shotted basically no matter what. I'd be surprised if it survived anything. It should be like level 10. Something like that. Yeah. Me casting some fire out of my hands there. That was me earlier when I was looking for Wingull. New emote combo, yeah. Good combination. Wiggler always reminds me of the Wigglers from Once on a World. Yeah, they are like those. If he had little wings, he'd look like him, wouldn't he? They have like those little, they almost look like little cobras, don't they, the Wigglers? They have like those little sort of wings. Hmm. I don't think I have any of those in World that I actually have in my house. Can I make that jump? Yes, we can. Nice. Hop down here. Oh, we gotta watch out here. It's a Psyduck. The big man. Psyduck himself gonna snipe us. We're gonna get one shot by Psyduck. Psyduck's gonna end our existence. I think you do have a bunch of those wigglers in your house, don't you, in there? Old, as far as I remember. Nice. Can assure you as well that grinding these raid duns is just as boring for me as it is for you. It's just as bad playing these raid duns as it is for you to just have to watch it for the last hour and a half or whatever. It's a necessary evil. Axe you. Nice. Hoping I can find a Queen Wiggler, though, which is a pink one. Are they just rare spawn ones, or do they spawn somewhere different? I feel like we've seen pink ones before. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Might be. I might be thinking of the, like, the bunnies. Thought that had done more damage. Might be the bunnies. I have a bunch of those guys too. Yeah, it probably is. I'm probably just getting it mistaken. Not focus energy. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Completely ignore him. Literally don't care. Don't care, Axio, unfortunately. Use all the focus energies you want. Crit me like 5 times in a row, you ain't gonna knock out Gyarados. I'm gonna see how many candies we've gotten from those last few runs and try and get a few more level ups, but we're basically not gonna make it. We're gonna be like ready and then I'll just, I guess, off stream grind everyone else up to level. We're probably not gonna have enough to get everyone else ready though. 14, 3, okay. Probably all 14 of these are going to go into this. Yeah, he's only level 50. Flamethrower. 90 power special versus Lava Plume is better. Mystical Fire is always useful to drop special attacks, so we'll take that. Oh, welcome back, Mem. See you from my window, do you? Well, that must be a sorry sight for you. Must be a sorry sight there, Mem. I apologize for blocking your view. I don't know, I thought that was like a shiny Drifloon or something then on the back of that, like next to the back of that Winkle line. Ooh. Format as well. Dark type? I mean, we're going to need Crabominable, probably. Yeah. What are the cons to looking through the window? The answer is none. I mean, I suppose the con, Bevan, is you have to look at me. That's the problem. That's the con, you know? You have to watch me grind endless amounts of raid dens in Scarlet Violet. But you have to watch forever. That's going to do damage. It's just the problem is I was hoping this guy would go for electric moves, not fighting, but... Having what? Throw a brick at my window. One day you're going to say something, I'm going to go, oh yeah, yeah, right, and then like 2 seconds later it's just going to hear smash. Brick's just going to come flying in and smash my monitor. You ain't gonna be laughing? I wouldn't actually, no, because it'd be pretty expensive to get it repaired. The glass is expensive these days. You'll be the window. What does that mean, Bevan? You'll be the window. Well, you want to get a brick thrown at you, Bevan? Is that what you're saying? Want me to throw a brick at you? Hey, you can get Crabominable here. I didn't know that. On this little mini island. That's kind of cool. And Cyclozar and Crabrawler and stuff. Oh, Slowpoke. I don't think you can get Slowpoke here either. I would have liked to have gotten Slowpoke during this run. That would have been really cool. Instead of seeing out your window, I'll tell you what's inside. Okay, that's fair enough, yeah. That'd be useful. You give me like the information, yeah, on everything going on. Yeah. That'd be good. That'd be good. I'd appreciate that. One shot, obviously, it's only a 1-star raid. 15 minutes to see how many candies we can get. Yeah, get a shade for Bevan. What we need. Bevan blinds. That's what we need. Bevan curtains. You know. Another one there. I don't know what typing it is though. Ice. Why not? Let's go do it. One thing I will say, there's been a nice success here as well this stream, other than obviously beating the 2 gym leaders. Ooh, Drain Punch. That's nice. That might actually be really nice on Crabominable as well. I was gonna say, one other thing that's really nice about today's stream is having a chance to use the controller for the first time and not have stick drift. Very nice. Speaking of Crabominable, let's put him in again. Could use Armor Rouge, but... Actually, Armor Rouge hasn't really done anything today, has it? Let's use Armor Rouge. Armor Rouge is a more interesting Pokemon to throw in for this. We've used Crabominable a lot, why not? Do this. $12 to do as many dens. I reckon I can get 3 dens done in 12 minutes. My prediction anyway. Look at the cute little guy we're going to be killing as well. Unfortunate, isn't it? Look at his little face when he comes up in a minute. Look at him, he looks so happy. And we're going to just destroy him. See how strong this flash cannon is as well, because we're going to be using it in the next one, so... Oh, it wasn't terrible. Get him bouncing away. I know he's good, it's great, isn't he? Unfortunately, we have to end him, but... Yeah, he's like the wobbly mate. He is a bit, isn't he? I like the cannon animation on this when he puts the two like shoulders of his armor together and fires the cannon out from his arms. That's kind of cool. Shame you don't get to see the front-on version of it in these battles, but I think you do in the regular ones. For the poor guy. Ice a toddle. It's a toddle grease. He also got he gave us 3. Tell you what, Satoddle, what a legend. He gave us 3 citrus berries. 3 citrus berries. Oh. Solid. I'll have that. Yeah, 10 minutes to go, though. Remember, I need to get as many as I can. Got another steel there. Steel. Bug and... I said tag tree thicket there. We do steel there. Run. Pop down here. Look at that. Lovely. Indeedy. Definitely running Armor Rouge. Again. Finish with a flourish today, shall we, chat? Nice burn, good status effect. We'll take it. That's gonna hurt. We can keep ourselves alive, basically, if we mystical fire him, probably. That's fine. Encore will make us knock him out with one more anyway. Oh, I left with the sliver. Magneton does the rest. Good stuff. Still gets a chance to hit us anyway, for whatever reason. Love that. Nuked. Destroyed. Wrecked. We'll take that. We got some Indeedee fur that we just, you know, shaved off it. 7 minutes. So they're about 3 minutes each, so I can probably get 2 more in. I'll actually be able to do more than I thought. I said 3. We might be able to get 4 raids in. That'd be cool. We have got to go back to Tag Tree Thicket again, though, so... It's also a shame as well, I know I said about this earlier, that we couldn't get Copper Raja as one of our Pokemon, because we really could have done with a Steel type for this next fight, but... We're in the closing stages now, though. I think probably... Bug. Bug Trio, and it's Bug. I don't even know what a good choice... I mean, I don't know, it's just Rouge. I think, I'd say, providing things go well... By well, I mean, we don't just wipe, like, immediately to one of the next few fights. Which is possible. Because there's a few fights coming up that are not very nice, I'll be honest. So we're not, like, in the clear yet. When it comes to this run... If... Here's a big if. Everything goes well... I'd say probably the run is finished in the next 2 weeks. So probably by the end of August, the run is finished. Providing things go well. Then I think we'd probably be done by the end of August. Because I think it'll take 2 more streams to win this. Just keep in mind we've got to beat the whole Elite Four. And Gita. We've also got to beat Tatsugiri. We've got to beat 2 Team Star people. I don't think we have to do this stuff with any yet. Maybe we do though. I think we can do that later if we want. So I don't think we have to do the penny stuff, which is nice. But we will have to do at least the last people cleanup. And then when we're done with that, we can do the Elite Four. The Elite Four in this game, I've only fought them once, of course, because I've only played through the game to the end once. I don't remember them being awful, but I don't remember them being super easy either, you know? Like, I felt like it was one of those ones where you go, yeah, they were, at least with the team I had, they were enough of a challenge, but they weren't a joke. You know, they were easy enough to be able to beat, but they weren't absolutely stacked, crazy damage, ridiculous, like, in any one department. They weren't, like, real pain in the ass Pokemon. If he gets us with bloody Aqua Jet, no, I'm gonna be annoyed. Oh, we outspeed. Okay. Yeah, I mean, other stuff, like Ortega probably is the easiest. Tatsugiri is like the most annoying typing possible, because this fight is... I mean, it's Tatsugiri and Dondozo, and it's Water Dragon. So, we have stuff to fight it, but it's going to be an annoying fight. We then get a bunch of captures that we can get last minute as well. So we have a lot of Pokemon we can catch still. We have... I'll tell you what we can get. Technically, according to this, I guess this is areas we can access. We should be able to access Casaroya Lake, North Province Area 1 and 2, West Paldean Sea, South Paldean Sea, East Paldean Sea, and guess what the last one is? Oh, it's the North Paldean Sea. All 4 other directions. Soccer Rat Trail, Area 0, and the Pokemon League. Those will be all of the catches we could get. So there is... Effectively, there's, like, enough left that we could still get a few other banger mons that come in out of nowhere. Pick up a few banger Pokemon. That could be, you know, game changers. So, definitely something to keep in mind. I mean, I'm thinking, you know, what could be something we could get? Bisharp is a big, huge one. We could get a Bisharp. Could get Slacking. You know, I think we get... I have a feeling you can get Scizor as well. We could get, like, Scizor or something. There's a lot of Pokemon in that area by Eri, which is the fighting type Team Star person. There's a lot of Pokemon in that area that are really good. I think there's Luxray there as well. I'm trying to think. Skiploom. What a joke of a Pokemon that is. Yeah, there's a lot of good mons there that we could potentially catch. You got this? Thank you. I'll try, you know. I'll try my best. I'll give it everything we got, and if we fail in the end like we did against Cynthia, then it would have been a great run, but we'll have to restart, and I'll have to go again, because, you know. We can't fail. We have to do it. We must complete it. Hit Hurricane. Let's go. We landed it as well, which was good. Big cane coming out and confusion. Nice. That's fine, because we're not going to use water type moves again. We're just going to brunch it, so that should be okay. Oh, he hit himself. Poor guy. Poor Skiploom. Could Dragon Dance or Storm up here, but I'm not going to. Yeah. The worst part about the Elite Four for us is, as far as I remember, the Elite Four are fairly diverse in their typings, so it's going to have to be very much one of those kind of like one Pokemon that can fight each person with a backup of someone else who can sort of semi-cover the typing we need, and then, you know, someone who's good at the champions Pokemon as well. Because there's a lot of Pokemon we're going to end up fighting in the final Elite Four and the champion that are, quite frankly, very annoying. Or strong. We finished that den before 4 hours. We'll do one more. We'll go on a send-off with one more den, shall we? And then we'll wrap up and get out of here for the night. Sound like a plan? That sounds like a plan to me. We have a fighting type one right here. Go have a look at that. I'd ask everyone else if that sounds like a plan for you as well, but, you know, it's my choice anyway, so it doesn't really matter, does it? Dennis Kiwis, welcome in. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Hello to you as well. Hello. I get the feeling there that you might not have heard me because you may have just joined right as the ad break popped. Not entirely sure. So I may have to give it a second. Ooh, it's a Veluza. Fighting type Veluza? Give me water then, isn't it? Water Psychic. I mean, probably Alfredo works here. Go on, we'll check that in. Kiwi. One of Bevan's favourite videos, isn't it, where he says Kiwi. He loves saying Kiwi. Kiwi, Bevan. Kiwi. Kiwi. What do I like? You like saying the word kiwi and biting kiwis. Which I was just commenting on as we have Dennis Kiwi here in the chat right now. You know? I was just saying you love kiwi. Everybody loves kiwi. Let's go for a psychic. Alpha, oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, 50 damage. Bean and cheese burritos, huh? No? No, I wasn't talking about bean and cheese burritos. I love kiwis. Best fruit in my opinion. I like that opinion. You know what? I don't know if I go as far as saying the best fruit, but it's up there. It's up there. I respect that, you know. I feel, you know, I feel I can respect that opinion. I think that's a good choice of fruit, and I mean, you like it so much so that you've actually put it in your name as well, which is even more of a testament to how much you like the fruit. So, you know, big up the Kiwis. And the New Zealand people as well, why not? We're not gonna Terra because it's probably gonna knock us out in one turn anyway. So we may as well just take the hit from Veluza now. Of course it didn't, did it? But then we'll Terra afterwards. It will knock us out, we'll Terra in a minute. Go on talking about burritos, I need to go back to sleep. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I said anything that sounded like burrito. No, I don't think I did. I don't know where you got burritos from. Yeah, once again, though, I think you got caught in an ad break right after you came in there, Dennis, unfortunately. But welcome to stream. It's nice to meet you as well. And, yeah, hope you're having a good Sunday. We're actually really close to ending as well. We were just going to finish up this one den and then actually wrap up stream. But, thank you very much for coming in, though. Doing fine, just looking around at streams of this game, since I haven't really been up with the last 2 games. Sun and Moon was the last one I played. I want to see how the game's mechanics are. Okay, so we're doing a raid battle right now. So it's we're just with the AI, but we're just doing a raid battle right now where we're fighting against a special Terra type Pokemon, which you've probably come across. I mean, I can explain Terra types to you if you want as well. So Terra's, I mean, I'll just do it anyway just in case. But Terra Pokemon, basically, as you can see there, we have a little like crown above our head, a little chandelier looking thing, and then the fish over there has a big punching boxing glove above its head. So Terra types are basically like a special thing you can do, kind of like when you were able to Mega Evolve, which basically gives you the ability to change typing to whatever the typing of your Terra is. So in this case, Veluza, which is there, which is normally Water Psychic, is able to use its Terra type, which is Fighting, hence the boxing glove, and turn itself into a Fighting type. In our case here with our Armarouge, who's already a Fighting type, and we only have Terra Fire. So we're able to just basically increase the damage of our own Fire types. So we can boost our own power by Terra Firing on ourselves, becoming a Terra Fire type as a Fire type, and just kind of the same way as like getting an extra stab bonus, kind of. I'll show you what I mean in a minute in the menu. But, yeah, these games are fun though. Sun and Moon, Sword and Shield had some interesting mechanics. Not Sun and Moon. Scarlet and Violet, Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's Dynamaxing, to be honest, to me, I think was less interesting than Terra. Terra is kind of more interesting here. You see that the crystal was what we went and did the den on. Yeah, I'll show you what I mean. If you look here, you look at Gyarados here, you have Water Flying, and underneath you have Terra type. So the Terra type will be random in most cases, or it'll be random based on a few things. You can catch special Pokemon around that'll be kind of glowing gold. They'll be rare and have a rare Terra type. You can also use shards, which I have in my bag somewhere, which you can use to change Pokemon's Terra type in a specific place. So there you go. You can use these shards in order to combine them and change someone's Terra type. So if I wanted to, I could then change Terra Water on Gyarados to Terra Grass. Obviously, it can shake stuff up a lot because you can completely change it to not only give yourself stabs that you didn't have before. So, I mean, I could change the Grass Terra and have like a weird, I don't know. Or we used the example from earlier, right? We found that you could get Thunderbolt on Gyarados now. So you could change it to Electric Terra and have a Thunderbolt in Gyarados, or Gyarados with Thunder or something. But then making it Electric type obviously changes its weaknesses and resistances. So you completely change the way that Gyarados can play and the Pokemon it can play around based on its Terra. I don't think we have any weird Terras in here. I mean, we have Mimikyu, which is Fairy from Fairy Ghost, so I guess it eliminates the Ghost weakness, which is kind of nice. Obviously, Gyarados just becomes Water, so you only get one as opposed to a quad. You know, you as opposed to the double weakness to Water and Flying from Electric. But then means you're now no longer immune to Ground. Donphan just as Ground. Dreadnought, obviously you can get rid of the Rock typing and become stronger. Does this Pokemon have any Pokemon with Levitate? I think so, yeah. I think Levitate's still a thing, yeah. Levitate should still be a thing. I think a few moves got removed. I don't think many abilities got changed too much. There was a thing for a while where I think they were talking about nerfing Intimidate. But I don't think that happened. But Electric Terror on them, they have no weaknesses. Yeah, I think this is one of the things that people have talked about and done before. It's kind of similar to how you used to have... you used to be able to do it with Air Balloon on stuff. Obviously, it wouldn't work as well, but you used to be able to run it the same thing with Air Balloon, so I'm pretty sure it's still a thing with Levitate on stuff like that. Yeah. But, there you go, you're learning already. Impressive stuff. Drop a save there as well. Yeah, we've been doing a nuzlocke, so we're currently we've completed the 8 gyms, so the structure of this game is kind of different. I'll show you the map. I said I was going to wrap up, and now I'm like going into the whole game. This is the map of the game. Should be about this orientation. Start here in the school. If we zoom out, you can see the different colored like tokens we have here. Greens, blues, and reds. So there's 3 different paths basically you have to go down, as you can see on the left here. So Victory Road is 8. We've got 8 of 8. So we've beaten the 8 gym leaders, which are the red tokens. Starfall Street are like these extra bosses, which is part of the quote-unquote evil team. So they have their own special areas you go into. We have these 2 up here that we haven't beaten yet. But they have their own special Pokemon and things that you can go in and do like a special fight against them. Like a kind of extra special boss fight. And you have the Path of Legends, which you fight against bigger, more powerful versions of other Pokemon. And they give you the ability to increase your open world maneuverability effectively on your legendary. In the case here, we have what, Koraidon, who normally you can just only do the normal stuff, but you get like increased height jump, ability to sprint, ability to fly or glide at least, and you can get the ability to swim and climb as well. We have swim, but we don't have climb yet. So there's like kind of a weird way that it works in here, but we just finished Gym 8 basically in the Nuzlocke, so we finished that earlier on in stream today, so we've made a bunch of progress, which is really nice. Yeah. Yeah, the Terra stuff's really interesting though. I mean, if you have the opportunity, I would say, or you're interested in doing it, and that's why you are looking at some of the games to try and catch up on the mechanics and look at whether you'd be interested. I think Scarlet and Violet, if you go in as a game just to have fun with, works a lot better than kind of going in a more serious kind of way to play through on it. Because I know there's a lot of bugs and stuff, and if you kind of overlook that stuff, if you kind of just play it to have fun, obviously it works a lot better than kind of, you know, analyzing every section of the map for bugs and stuff, you know? Yeah. It's a fun game, though. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed the second playthrough of the Nuzlocke here, and I enjoyed my first playthrough as well, so... If you ever get the chance to play it or whatever, or you're thinking about getting it, yeah, I think it's a pretty fun game. Sword and Shield's fun as well. Sword and Shield are kind of like you can see elements of Sword and Shield in this game. I don't know how much you know about Sword and Shield, but you can see elements of kind of the way Sword and Shield started to push things in a certain direction. It got the ball rolling, but didn't necessarily, you know, fully go into things like the semi-open world part of the wild area and things. Versus obviously this game is just fully open world. Yeah. Just curiosity, don't have the time the past few years to pay attention to games anymore, and Pokemon was one of those franchises since it appeared. That's fair enough. One of my favourite franchises since it appeared. Completely misread that. You can tell I've been going for 4 hours because I can't even read at this point. Was that a mushroom Pokemon? It was. He was from Generation 5, so he's fairly old now. See if I can find him again. It's called Fungus. We've got an orangutan over there. There's a pig. Where's Fungus gone? He's over here somewhere. Who have we got? Psyduck, obviously. Everyone loves Psyduck. We had a Psyduck on our team as well, who he's Golduck now, but we had Psyduck who was absolutely lethal. I got some YouTube shots of him just decimating things that you're going to fight with. There's a version of Tentacruel called Toadschool, who has legs this time, and he can walk on his feet as opposed to being a jellyfish. Where's Fungus gone? There's Pawniard. We've lost him. There's the Weasel. Weasel the Weasel. With his little floaty around his neck. What else we got? Anything else around here that's interesting? Shroodles. Impidimp. What we found there is another Shroodle in a bush. Look at him, he's hiding. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool though. You prefer Dennis or Kiwis? I feel like either way, I can go either way on that one. Or you could go DK, I guess, as well. But yeah. What else we got? Spidops. What did we pick up? Absorb Bulb. Either Dennis or Kiwi. Okay. Yeah, no, I feel that though, Kiwi, with like not being able to play things as much. For me as well, I'm not kind of. Sometimes I'm just not as interested in games anymore, you know. DK's are first. It's funny because I know a couple of other DKs, so it's like just a natural one that whenever I see a name like that, I kind of want to go DK. Oh, there he is. It's Fungus. I'll run into a battle with him. We aren't allowed to catch him, but I haven't really been called Donkey Kong first. I love it. Yeah. Hopefully I could help you, you know, look at some, or, you know, help you out with some of the mechanic-y stuff there and show off some stuff. I don't want to fight Fungus. I don't want to assassinate him. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll do a fight against one of these rando Pokemon around here just so I can show you the Terra stuff. Fight a Squavet. Let's fight a Squavet. Do that. But yeah. I mean, it's completely imbalanced anyway because Gyarados is like 20 levels higher than him, but still 26 levels higher than him. Yeah, all you do is it's just like Mega, basically. So you just go into a fight, click Terastallize, and you'll see the element there. And we'll see the animation in a second. The only thing is, unlike Mega Stones, even though you have it permanently, you have to recharge it every time you use it. So in the case of this, I have to recharge this at a Pokemon Center now, so I can Terra again. But this is just the animation that you see. Kind of a nice animation, and what we were doing was just like a raid battle where you can go and fight Pokemon with unique Terra typings, and you can also do fights against them to get things like EXP candies, so you can level up and things like that. It's really cool. I like the animation of how they put the Terra on. The only thing that's slightly goofy about the Terra is the way that it kind of appears as like a strange looking hat, you know? It's like a weird crown. Some of them look really goofy. It depends on the Pokemon. If it has a big head, it doesn't look as bad, but some of the Pokemon with tiny heads that have like this giant crown above it look really odd. So, yeah. The open world stuff in this game is nice though. I mean, like, here's a good example. In Tag Tree Thicket, you get a lot of Pokemon sometimes that'll be up in the trees. And you can bring them down. I don't think there'll be any here, but we'll see. But you can run into like run into the tree, and then anything you'll hear it sort of come down. And the Pokemon will fall off. And you can battle them and things. You obviously use the legendary Pokemon that you get basically right at the start of the game. You can't battle with it, but you can use it to run around and maneuver around the world. Yeah, interesting stuff. Sword and Shield did have a raid system. They had Dynamax raids, where obviously in that game it makes the Pokemon really big. So it's like a similar thing, yeah. The recharging thing's interesting here as well. So with this, all I got to do is just go and speak to the open world Pokemon Center. So it isn't actually a building, it's just like a kiosk now. And then I can just do that. Non-playable legendaries. So, you know, slight spoiler anyway, but you basically get him at the end of the game. So you get him at the end of the story. But you have him just here. As you basically meet him right at the start of the game, and then you go along the story making him more powerful by defeating those special Titan Pokemon, making him be able to fly and stuff, and then eventually you go into a special area and you go and do the final like boss battle of the game, and he regains his ability to battle again because he's a bit scared to fight. So he regains his confidence to battle again, and then you can start using him for fights. Or, actually, no. That is that's wrong. Actually, yeah. So when you get to the end of the game, basically this game's kind of unique. There's effectively there's a copy of the legendary, right? So when you get to the end of the game and you do the final part of the story, you have this guy here, Koraidon, and there's obviously the other one, which is Miraidon. So the idea of this game is future and past, right? This is like the prehistoric version, and Miraidon is like robotic version of a similar thing. So instead of having legs and stuff, he just has he's like a flying, like, jet-powered version of the same, like, type of dragon, right? So in this game, it's kind of as a mechanic so that you can not only use them in battle, but also so you can get the other legendary. There's two versions of this guy in the game. There's this version here, and there's also one you can put in your box. So you can catch another one basically at the end of the story or after the story, which then, in my case, I used to trade for the other legendary in the other game. So I was able to get both legendaries, not in this profile because there's just a random one I've been playing on. But so it basically helps you be able to get, for the first time ever, actually be able to get both legendaries without having to like hack them in. Because you can just get the other one for free by getting a second copy of your own legendary and trading it away. That's kind of handy. But yeah. Yeah. First say that there's prehistoric and futuristic Pokemon. I think of time travel. So there's... You know, I won't spoil the plot, but there's some sort of time type stuff involved. But we haven't found any of them yet, but you can look them up if you want. I think they're called Paradox Pokemon. There's a bunch of Pokemon basically that will have like different forms. There's like a futuristic Donphan and like a prehistoric Donphan. There's a Tyranitar, there's a Magneton. Jigglypuff has one. Volcarona has one. Salamence has one. Gallade. That's kind of split between the futuristic and the prehistoric ones. So obviously in this version I'm playing the prehistoric ones, so I'll get the like dinosaur type effectively versions of them, the prehistoric version as opposed to the fully like roboted up ones. You can look them up, as I say, if you want on just look up Paradox Pokemon and you'll probably find them. It's pretty cool, yeah. You'll get the cooler ones then. I prefer them, to be honest. Some of them look a little bit too robot-y for my liking, personally. They look a little too strange. But I do like them, though. That's our team currently as well, just so you can see that. Pokemon we have our Nuzlocke naming philosophy here is food-based names. So we got Sashimi, Key Lime, Mushroom, Nori, Alfredo, and Wasabi. Currently our team. And in the box we have a couple of other people. We have S'more, we have Peking, the Psyduck, because it's a sick joke. We have Potato, the Doug Trio, Hot Pot, the Snom, Rogue Energy, the Hypno. Forgot about that one. Crab Cakes, the Crabominable, and Pepper, the Weavile. And then I got Fruit Boy, but you know, don't worry about Fruit Boy. Leave Fruit Boy out of it, you know. Fruit Boy from Sword and Shield. It's actually called Applin. He's a cute little dragon grass type, I think, isn't he? Yeah. He's the first dragon grass. We love Applin. But yeah, I'm going to save up though. Went a little bit over at 4:20 minutes. 2 lines from Sword and Shield, AO. Yeah, Applin evolves in, what, Flapple and Appleton, isn't it, I think? Which you can get both of them in these games as well. They don't limit you on the evolution items, because you can see in the bag. I'm not going to evolve him. He's basically there as a meme, because we had one in our Sword and Shield Nuzlocke called Fruit Boy. So we brought him back as like a... Brought him back as a joke. But you can get both the apples used to evolve him, so you can get both in the same game. You just have to find Applin, which is usually easier said than done, because he only spawns in trees. So he's kind of hard to spot. Put that there. Let me switch back to the lab. Yeah. I'm glad we could, you know, talk a bit of Pokemon there, though. Oh, we're in the art lab. I'll go back to the other lab before, so we can see it for the naked version of the lab right now that doesn't have the just chatting sign on because it's gone. There you go. Welcome back to the lab. Yeah. Close that real quick. Yeah, we've been going for 4 hours, 20 minutes. I think it's probably time for me to call it a night. We've been playing for a while. We've done a couple of gym battles today and things, done a bit of grinding, so it's been fun. And I've had a pretty good time, so yeah. Yeah. I'm glad we could chat some Pokemon though, Kiwi. And hopefully you enjoyed your time in it. A chemist or something like that? So I used to be. I used to work in an aerospace lab, so I'm my actual like stuff that I originally did. So I have a degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. And then the first job that I got after being a student was I moved into an aerospace lab, where we did like QC type testing on aerospace components and things used in the aerospace industry. So we used to, like, a third party company, say like Boeing, right? Boeing would send like a box full of bottles of stuff. It'd be assorted different crap, to be honest. So it'd be all kinds of things from like solutions that were used in things to solutions that were used to treat things. So, I mean, in the manufacturing process, there's a lot of things that go on called anodizers and things like that. Anodizing, putting coatings on things, you know, putting extra elements on the outside to protect metal and things. Aluminium obviously is pretty weak, so people put, you know, resistant properties on the outside of aluminium, or cover other things in aluminium sometimes to make them like if you cover steel in aluminium, it's not going to rust. Or you can, you know, at least prevent rust by doing things like that. So one of the things a lot of the time we get is bottles of like acid baths, that things that would be dipped in, and then you would have to determine how much aluminium was in the sample, so you could tell them if there was too much aluminium in the, you know, that dissolved off of the stuff they were dunking in there, for example, and whether it was no longer up to spec, and they'd have to replace it and remake it. So yeah, that's kind of partly where the name comes from as well, the noxious part of it. So I used to work in a lab, yeah, and hence the lab kind of vibe here as well. We have another one, which is the Scuffed Art Lab, where I have like art pieces that people in the community and things have made. It's got various, there you go, there's the other one. So there's like various different ones. There's like some wholesome stuff in there. There's like the female version of the Nox character you see on the right there, because I don't normally have the cat ears. If I take those away, we don't have the cat ears normally, but it's on as a redeem. But we've got like, you know, frog version, bull version, there's a dinosaur out, so we've got this various stuff. So it's yeah, that's part of the origin story of the name, I guess.
Can't believe what I'm seeing.
Thank you very much for the follow, Kiwi. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for asking as well. It's always interesting when people ask you about stuff like that. You know, I appreciate it. Yeah, the ears are basically part of your model now. They kind of are, aren't they? They've been around. Is it really an art lab because they're just hung up some paintings? Well, technically it's called Max Lab normally, because the person who made it was Mr. Mac. So we didn't really ever know what to call it, Art Lab and Max Lab. I kind of just call it the Art Lab because it's the lab with the art in, as opposed to the lab without the art in. So it's just the way that I distinguish between the two of them. Although anyone who was here at the start of stream knows that both of them were broken and they were half hanging off the screen. So if you've been here before, you may notice that there's no just chatting sign at the back of the screen anymore. And it's you see the bare wall for the first time. Oh, is the dinosaur gone as well? Oh, the dinosaur might have disappeared. No, we're going to have to re-add the dinosaur as well. I'm going to have to do some work on this when I get back. After stream in a minute. But anyway. Once again, though, Kiwi, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it very much. Thank you for coming in and talking some Pokemon. Doc as well, welcome in. We are actually about to wrap up, but thank you for popping in. I don't know if you've been lurking or if you just popped in. If you did, unfortunate, because we're about to wrap up, so unlucky timing. If you've been here, thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. But yeah, we're going to start wrapping up. I'm going to look for someone to raid. I'm probably going to raid someone new in Pokemon again, because that's kind of a thing that I like doing. Long time no see, Benes as well. Hello. Still remember you. Been a while, Benes, hasn't it? Hang on, let's have a look. I remember you from like the old days. When do I remember you being like coming in stream first? And that's when I was playing Assassin's Creed still, wasn't it? Valhalla. When did you follow? Hang on. Have a look. August 2021, 5th of August. Yeah, it's been about... Oh wow, it's been almost 2 years to the day. That's crazy. It's literally almost... So it's the 6th today. So it was 2 years yesterday that you followed... Wow. Really been that long? 2 years ago. Bloody hell. Doesn't feel like that long. It doesn't, does it? Feels like it's been like 2 weeks or something. I'm not quite that sure, but you know what I mean. Nice to see you though, Benes. Yeah, unfortunately we're about to wrap up, but... yeah. Sorry to cuck everyone who's just come in right at the end of stream there. But I've been going for 4 hours and we've that's like long streams for me these days, like 4 hours. So. But thank you very much for coming in and thinking of us, you know. I appreciate it. Yee. Taking enough time when you're not wrapping up? Yeah. Well, thank you very much, though, Benes, for coming in, though. I appreciate it. Yeah. I appreciate it. Had fun talking about Pokemon with you. I'll make sure to come around another time. So we stream other stuff as well. So I stream 4 times a week. I stream on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sunday. Sunday is Pokemon. Tuesday we play Pokemon Mystery Dungeon as well. So we do a couple of other things as well, but that's the main stuff, you know. We also play some shooters sometimes. We also do various other things. So we're kind of changing around a little bit here and there. So yeah, we do kind of a bunch of different stuff for everyone. So yeah, yeah, I appreciate it, and yeah, I look forward to seeing you again. You know. We're, as always, of course, pushing on towards our goal of 1k, which we're getting ever closer to. We're at 68 away now. We're off the meme number. So, always nice to see that. Getting ever closer, chat. Ever closer. And also, as I said earlier on, welcome in, too, as well. I know you put in at the end there. I hadn't said anything yet. Thank you very much, though, too, for being here. Appreciate it. For lurking and things. What was I going to say? Yeah, we have got the Pokemon opening stream as well coming up soon-ish, because we have confirmation of the order now. So thank you socially again. I really appreciate it. I don't know if you're here, but if you are, thank you socially. We love you. Thank you very much for doing me a solid again. And August 22nd is the date that it predicts for delivery on that, and then we're going to do probably that week, maybe the week after, we're going to do a Pokemon TCG opening stream again. I'm going to open a booster box live on stream again. So that'll be fun. Last one was super fun. This one's going to be super fun as well, so hopefully everyone will enjoy that. A nice change of pace and content as well. So yeah, makes sense. Well, I'm not coming around only for the game. The streamer makes the content, not the game. True enough. I agree with that as well. You're right. Hopefully, you know, you'll find me interesting enough to come back. I'm not too bad, you know. I have my moments. My music's really quiet as well, you know. Yeah, I really appreciate it though. That being said, I was going to find someone to raid. So, let's have a peek, a cheeky little peek, shall I? In the category, and see if I can find anyone. We'll go on Vibe and find someone to raid out into for the night. You've been found out. What do you mean you've been found out? You spoke in chat. It's not like I looked in the chat list and called you out or anything, you know. You weren't hiding very well there, too. I think you've been in there, too. I appreciate it. It goes for everyone as well. Lurkers chat as everyone. I appreciate you all being here. Thank you very much. I know it wasn't the, you know, it was an exciting start to the stream, and after that we sort of fizzled out a little bit, but thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you hanging out, and yeah, thank you for all that stuff. I really appreciate it. We will be back on Tuesday. That'll be the next time I'm live anywhere. I put a stream schedule up on Twitter as well, and in Discord, so I'm in. If you're interested, you can look at that stuff as well. I'll put the raid messages in chat now. That's one, not the right thing. Thanks for the stream. Have a great night. Yeah, everybody else have a good one as well. You guys all have a good one. Thank you for hanging out. There is no stream if there is no you guys, I guess. So you are the community and you kind of make the stream. So, you know, I ain't taking all the credit for that. You have a good one, Bernice, and it's good to see you again after all this time as well. Nice to see you. We'll have to catch up again in the week, or whenever you're free. Yeah, let me have a peek for a raid. We're gonna have a look for some Pokemon stuff. There's quite a few people playing actually. Have a look at some streams. Let's mute my desktop audio, chuck Spotify up. It might take me a minute to find people because I'm looking at someone new today, so you know, I'll have to watch the streams for a minute and stuff just to decide. Oh, is this person right now? I'll have the first one I potentially got in, it might be right now. Just in case as well, so no one accidentally does this during the time I'm going. I'm going to block raids for the next hour just in case. Okay, that's one person right now. Move on to the next one. Yeah, copy the raid message as well now if you want, so you make sure you get it. You can grab it. And post it in chat to make sure that it works. While you do that and sort yourselves out for a second, I'm just going to look at people. Shiny bingo race, eh? Interesting. If that's like one of those things that I think it is, that could be quite an interesting one to go into. Oh, I've got a toss up here. Are we gonna have to flip a coin here? I'm trying to figure out what the second one's doing. So one's doing the bingo race, getting shinies. What's the first one up to? Thank you, Evan, for grabbing the raid message. The other one's doing picnics right now. Oh, I think they're breeding. Alright. Heads. Alright, I don't know which one's which, but... Alright, we'll just do them in the order I found them. Heads or tails. Alright. So we got heads. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it, what anyone picks? So I'm just going to flip it and it'll be 1 or 2. Tails. There we go. So we're going into Storm Column Arts is the name. So that's where we're going to be going today. We'll be going for almost an hour. We'll go and say hi in there. I think they're currently breeding score bunnies by the looks of it. So they're breeding for IVs or they're trying to get shiny or something. We'll do that. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon music coming on in the background. Let me switch to the end screen. I thought it was going to be dead for a second because it just black screened me then. No more Cat, no more Nox Cat. I know it's sad, isn't it? But yeah. I said before, links for everything are below stream if you want anything, Discords and YouTubes and all that. I upload all the VODs on YouTube as well. And obviously they're all saved on Twitch, so if you want to go back and watch any old streams or find out any more information about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, for example, you might. You could always have a look at the VODs and you might find something useful there. So, yeah. Yeah. We're going to wrap up though. I'm going to change my music over to our usual raid out music, which is Speed Boost Hills. And we are going to end off for the night. So, once again, I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you all for hanging out and having being a great time tonight. Thank you for lurking, for chatting, for redeems, for everything. Forks with the cheeky 29-month resub. Thank you very much, Forks, for that. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And then we got Jake123001 and Dennis Kiwis. Thank you very much for the follows. I appreciate it. It's very kind of the two of you. Thank you very much for helping us out on our goal towards 1K. Why is that? Really? Oh, ad break now. Fuck off. Yeah. Thank you very much for being here. I appreciate it. I'll have a stream schedule up tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Oh, did you not get taken last time too? Tell you what, I'll tell you when I put it up. If you don't see it, refresh the stream and it'll come up, okay? So, raid messages are in chat. We're going to be raiding into a new person today, so you know the rules at this point. Be normal. Be nice, you know. They seem nice, though, so we'll go and say hi. Yeah. They're also playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet. It looks like they're breeding right now for a Skull Bunny, or they were. Yeah. Thank you for lurking, May. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for everything, as I say. Forks for the resub. The new follows, all that stuff. And just being good today. I appreciate it. As I said earlier, some days it's hard to find motivation to stream these days, but you guys kind of keep me coming back for more, you know? So you're just as big a part of the stream as I am these days, and I appreciate that very much. I'll be back on Tuesday, innit? I know it's funny, British man said Tuesday. I don't know, who's gonna be first to say it? Someone's gonna say it, aren't they? British man said Tuesday, it's funny, innit? I'll say bottle of water as well while I'm at it, because it's funny. But yeah, so we're back on Tuesday playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, where we're doing a recruit them all run, and after that, yeah, whatever. Wednesday is Marbles, and Thursday is Destiny this week. Destiny and Nitro, so yeah. Okay. I will see you all then, hopefully, or around at some point. I'll see you all during the week. And I hope you all have a great rest of your weekends and a great Monday, because I won't see you until after that. So everyone have a good one, and I'll see you around, yeah? Bye-bye.